30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Well, no, because listen, I got one speed, full speed, and I'm here. I got your back, Bubba, just like you had my back in that.
And you know what?
Boxing.
You got Seth's back too, deep down, because he works for my show, and he's a good person, and he's
I have Lummies and Anna's back a little more. I have a little more history with them. I would have their back.
Why would you have Anna's back? Man,
what the hell?
Well, she's in the Jewish Illuminati, and I don't think Seth is. So that's why.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, we sound really fancy signing on, don't we? We sound like a big time production.
Yes.
And really, it's just us. How did the two happy Jewish people getting along as one after show work out yesterday?
Dude, it was great. I think.
Well, I'm going to have to tell you, even negative ass, Seth, who holds grudges tremendously, even said, man, the show was pretty good.
It was fun.
Even Seth did.
Nice.
I thought, when Anna got done, there was like she had like let out like a relief or like that I've never seen before, where she was like, that was good. And then she was like, oh, that was really good. Like she was like it really like set in that I don't know what she was expecting, but she was very, very surprised. You could tell physically that it didn't go terribly yesterday.
What were you guys calling the show?
I think I was so surprised. Like I really had a lot of fun. Like I really enjoyed myself.
See, if you just quit being such a negative bitch and just let Big Papa call the shots around here, and
thank you for pushing me in that direction.
And,
I really
make
enjoyed
sure
myself.
that I'm the general manager. I'm like I got to put together this roster that that can get along and be funny, and you have a different feel. I'm kind of the GM of this whole deal here.
Yeah, Bubba McMahon. You're setting up all the big matches, And you did an Anna versus Seth yesterday, and it ended up working out.
It did, man. The fans didn't leave. We had a good buy rate. I think you guys got some donations yesterday.
I read on. I don't know if it was
for Philly.
I don't know if it was Facebook or YouTube. One of them where I read the comments on the show, and every single one of them was positive, which insane.
Yeah, but maybe be careful what you wish for, and maybe we should make that a thing.
Neil Malplaisir, 25 on the Venmo.
You know what I'm saying? Like maybe make that a thing. Now, what did you guys officially call the show yesterday?
Just the after show, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be like two. You
want the two Jews thing?
Well, but only if it's shed in a good light. Yes, of course.
Oh, it's not going to be two naughty Jews, talking crap.
The more pro-Jew stuff I can get, lay it on me, okay?
Yeah.
So, two cool Jews. Can we do with this hat? Is that condescending?
Well, that's a lie. We're telling lies to the people off the bat.
When have we ever told the truth?
Two cool Jews, and Seth says, I just can't. We're just really, really pulling the wool over your eyes on that point. That's just really falseful advertising there, is it not?
You say two cool Jews, and then you listen, and then you hear two people complaining or talking about how they're scared of every single thing in life.
Two cool
I don't know
Jews. What Hollywood?
Seth Rogen.
Okay, there, okay, and then give me another cool Jew.
Jonah Hill.
So there you go. Like they could have the two cool Jews show, right?
Yes,
they could. Not necessarily Seth Kushner and Anna Hummel in that order.
I don't think so.
Okay,
but I still. There's obviously a show there. I just don't know if cool is what it's all about.
Right. How about two uptight Jews?
I think we're on the right track.
Yeah.
It's none of the same ring to it, though.
Two uptight Jews.
Yeah, well,
that's not condescending. That's just, because you two, in the overall scheme of things, are very, or two Jews with anxiety, maybe? Two anxiety-ridden Jews? I mean, I don't know.
Two complaining Jews.
Okay, see, now coming from you,
No,
it doesn't sound so
Lummi,
good.
You just stay out of this brainstorming session, okay? Because it's getting racial.
Lummi, know when to just look funny and wear the belt. Know when not to get involved in something very sensitive like this, okay? Because your intellect could certainly get us in trouble.
Okay, I just heard Seth say they were complaining.
You're just essentially representing Hamas with that comment.
I am the
hurtful.
ultimate professional. I know exactly how far you can go to the line, and I'm navigating this Jew talk quite nicely, Lummi, and I don't need any help on the Jew talk, okay?
Yes.
And being a non-Jewish person, it's a very slippery slope that I'm on right now, and I want to make sure that I draw a definitive line in the sand that I am very proud of. I might get a shirt that says "I love Jews."
I wouldn't recommend it.
What? No, see, why? Why couldn't you? Is that how
we're under fire, Bubba?
I just don't want you to get blown up on the street.
but
You know what I mean? I'm looking out for you, much like you look out for me.
Anna, I go 3 places in my life: my apartment, my gym, and my studios. That's all I do in life. Nobody's gonna blow me up in any of those 3 locations.
I mean,
Plus,
occasionally you do go to Longhorn.
Yeah.
I think there's a Muslim stronghold underneath it.
Anna, I'm not wearing "I love my Jews" shirt out and about.
Oh, so you're just wearing it to bed?
No, I'm just wearing it on air.
Oh.
That's just, I like.
Then we're all going to get blown up.
But
we're just saying keep it under wraps for now, Bubba, until
I think
we
that would be
clear
the
out
coolest
Hamas.
shirt ever. I love Jews.
We'll have our moment. It's just not right now. You know what I mean?
To show you how uptight and how screwed up our world is if a guy just can't wear a shirt saying he likes something that's not, a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's, what? It's a group of people. It's a good group of people. And I cannot wear a shirt saying, I cannot. That's how bad it is the fact how effed up we are, how judgmental we are, how snowflake woke / scared of our own shadows we are, is the fact that I can't wear a shirt saying that I like a certain type of person. That's it.
Yeah.
Not that just if I certainly on the opposite end of the scale, I could understand where you could wear a shirt where you said if you didn't like a certain portion of today's society, but if you wore a shirt that just said I love Jews.
Like I heart Jews?
Yeah, I heart
Jews.
Jews.
The same aesthetic as like I heart New York?
Yeah, I'll show you 500 different I heart shirts of different cities and stuff like that. I heart New York, I heart Vegas, I heart, California, I heart LA.
What about I heart Hamas?
No.
Well, I'm just saying, you're talking
They're
about...
a minority.
No, Seth, what?
I'm not saying for you.
Thank God that you are of Jewish faith, because only a Jewish man could actually make that statement. Anybody else would be in far trouble for it.
No.
Well, gay people too. They got gays for Hamas.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Alexander's spokesperson.
Yeah,
listen, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm
gays
just
for
trying
Palestine?
to listen. I'm not trying to subsect my love. I just want to love Jews. Okay.
You can.
Well, I think if you
love Jews,
if you supported the gays for Palestine first and kind of see how that went over.
Why?
Well,
I don't want to support the gays. I want to support Jews.
Turns out there aren't any gays in Palestine. It's crazy.
Okay, then again, it's fake news.
Well, I mean,
listen, I heart Jews isn't fake news,
Well,
right? Can we at least agree on that?
Yes.
I heart Jews is a subset. There are Jews. There's these things called Jews.
Right here.
And I heart them.
There's these things called Jews.
I'm full Jew ahead. I love it.
The Jews for Palestine and Jews for Hamas is big. That's what Stein was talking about yesterday. That's a huge group.
The gays, not the Jews.
Whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, there are
That's
Jews
just
for
your-
Hamas.
There are Jews. Actually, my cousin is one of them.
Yeah,
This is
I was saying
causing a
there's
lot
a
of
Jews
strife
for
in my
Palestine.
family.
Oh, it's just ridiculous.
Does Lummi even
It's
have any
absolutely
Jewish
ridiculous.
friends?
No, he doesn't know what it
we're not
is.
friends, but there are Jews for Palestine.
Oh, hold on, let me.
Yes, my cousin is one of them.
I'm not one of them.
Everybody slow down. Lummi just said something brilliant. Seth blurts out, Lummi doesn't like anybody or doesn't have any Jewish friends, and then Lummi really just brilliantly goes, oh, we're not friends? And Seth just kept blabbing on, didn't even acknowledge. Or no. So, what is your guys' type of, how
I
do
thought
you
we
guys...
were friends.
How do you, okay, I think we may
I sense something here.
I think maybe yesterday with the after show, the Two Cool Jews. That's what yesterday is going to be called, but we can name it moving forward. We're going to name it what? Two Uptight Jews?
Oh, it's actually going to be a thing? It's going to be a real thing?
Yeah, see, I think it went so well yesterday. And Seth, you get the extra hours. I mean, you get like if you did another after show that you normally wouldn't do, that's extra hours. And isn't that what you're all? I mean, you should actually get a T-shirt that says "I'm looking for extra hours."
I love extra hours.
I mean, because that's what you love. I mean, that is absolutely the path to your heart is extra hours.
Yeah, that's
right?
true. Yeah,
I heart extra hours.
You got me there. I mean,
if the show ends at like 37, you really are just, do I get that extra, 42? I'm sorry, 23 minutes? You gonna throw that on for me there, Big Papa?
Yeah,
and I'm like, yeah, no problem. I'll throw that extra hour on for you.
I don't know how things work anymore, really, with my hours. So, I'm just trying to make sure that I do what I need to do to get full hours, even if you have me leaving, a quarter hour early.
We agreed on a certain amount, and I would think that you would. We agreed to a certain amount of hours when we first were talking about you working. And then your first paycheck, you were 3 hours over that.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Oh.
You were 3. See, if you start paying attention around here, you really start, appreciating what you got, bitch.
Whoa. I know what I appreciate you
We talked about you doing a certain amount of hours, and you got 3 more hours that particular week than we, had bargained for.
I didn't even know.
Can we get a Jamaican horn right now?
Yeah, I think that would be appropriate. I don't know if we're going to get a copyright.
Seems like a celebration.
Hold on. Seth got extra hours. Seth made $84 extra. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, I appreciate you throwing that, little sidecar Willie action in there.
You get an extra 23 minutes yesterday. We were done like at 37, and I got paid to the top.
Yeah, no, you're taking care of me. There's no doubt about it.
I want to take care of everybody. Everybody. I was talking to one of my friends in radio that don't have. That has an ensemble, but the ensemble works for they all work for a corporation, and when I was telling him that I pay you guys when we're on vacation, he was like, "What?"
Blown away.
He was like, "I'm like, yeah, they get." I wonder how much. I could probably take last year's calendar and look at how much vacation time we got. Well,
let's not get crazy here. We're very appreciative of paying us not to work, and let somebody who you talked to yesterday change your mind on that.
Let me just think about all last week from the 23rd until I think the 2nd. From the 23rd to the 2nd, which I think was what, a week.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on.
All right.
You hold on with your loudness, my friend.
I don't mean to be loud, but
I feel like you're on your last rep of deadlifts.
And
Jesus
myself
God.
and Rhett, when we're not quote working, we're still working. We're working remotely, making sure things going. So.
I know that. That's why I'm giving you guys a little extra, a couple little something.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So out of everybody, yeah, like me, Anna, and Seth, we and Dan, we were just messing around, living our life. Yeah, last week, Lummy, Rhett, and Macho Man really did work. Like we had a bunch of meltdowns and all kinds of things. So although not like in increments of, not having to be at the buildings. Although Rhett did have to come in a few times. God,
we saved on fuel cost big time.
Yeah, Rhett, I might get you a gas card or something, okay?
Wow.
All right, thank you.
No, just for how many times you had to drive in or something,
I appreciate
the
it.
new Bubba.
Thank you.
Please. So, Seth, can we carve out a pot? Now, would you, the Two Uptight Jews show, that's what we're tentatively
That's kind of redundant.
Okay, well, help me out then, guys. Please, I'm just trying to navigate through this. I'd like for you two to do a show. I'd like for you two to do a show. And I'd like to accentuate that you're Jewish.
I think Two Cool Jews was Was a good title.
Yeah, okay. Well, Seth said that's, but
Doesn't matter if it's true or not.
Hold on, but your
intellectual
co-host.
jewels.
Let me navigate as a boss through this. I'm dealing with two pieces of talent here, and one talent says we can't call it that because it's lying. We're the most anxiety-ridden, uptight Jews in the world. We cannot, we cannot lie that bad. We do a lot of smoke and mirrors and lying here. It's entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Bubba McMahon, and I'm pulling the strings here on my talent, and we can sometimes white lie and make little lies up, Lummy, and angles and stuff like that. But Seth said I got to fundamentally draw the line. We're not really two cool Jews. We're not, and that's just flat out lying. Anna says, who cares? We lie all the time.
Yeah.
So help me out here, Seth.
Well, I'll err on the side of Anna because I believe that she's going to be hosting the show, and I think that I want to keep her happy. So
wow,
I think
Anna, don't you appreciate that mindset?
Yes, I do.
Wow, I think Seth is I think Seth has bettered his mentals as much as I have. I've been working on my mentals.
How so?
Yeah,
just hold on.
With meds or just with the power of
hold
like
on.
Are you meditating now or something?
I am really kind of disappointed in you guys. In the fact
two cool Jews?
Yeah, like the two. because listen, you're the two that spoke up. Both of you just spoke up when I said I've been working on my mentals too, trying to be a better person, and both of you are like, both of you took a scoff at it.
No, Lummy laughed off mic too.
All right, well, Lummy laughed because he knows Big Papa's trying to better himself.
No, Bubba, I did not laugh.
Rhett didn't say anything disparaging. Macho Man didn't say anything disparaging. And only you two cool Jews come out with kind of a scoff.
We
Really?
didn't scoff. We just wanted evidence.
Well, I mean, my Lord, just the way I handled, I don't know. Remember the big Lummy? Remember the big Lummy f up when we?
Yes, let's bring that up again.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, you don't think most people would have gotten fired over that?
Yeah.
All right, and the way I handle, I mean, I think I'm far nicer and more understanding. I mean, Lummy, back in the day when an employee would have called and Rat. And he was so high the night before that he couldn't even figure out that you're not supposed to park at these parking deals, even though he's been towed 2 other times. And so,
you would have told him to take the whole week off.
Old Bubba,
unpaid.
Old Bubba either A, fires you or tells you to take the rest of the week off unpaid, and you're lucky to have a job Monday, only if you come groveling back to me.
Just be lucky you might still have a job.
And then New Bubba, what does New Bubba do? New Bubba says, you know what, Rhett, that's okay. Come in tomorrow, get that car deal situated, and let me Venmo you $200 that might cover the tow fee.
So you're becoming a better boss, and you're
a better person.
Well, okay. That's what I'm equating to you working on your mentals. Is we wanted to know how, and it's just okay, you're becoming a better person just on your own, not with the help of medicine or anything like that.
No, not drug induced, just behavior induced. I mean, right? I mean, I don't know.
Are you a better person outside of here? Do your loved ones go? Does Tara come up to you and the Egyptian King Tut? Does he go, man? We can really tell there's a difference in you, Bubba?
No, I think that's actually maybe. I actually think that might be opposite.
Yeah. Well,
do you think you're getting worse?
I think it's better. The better that I'm getting at work, the more I'm becoming. They now call me Bubba Kardashian. My family does because I'm always trying to get content. So my sister, so I was like, okay, Bubba Kardashian, because I was trying to get some, Yesterday was
keeping up with the Clems.
Yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of my mother's husband, Eddie, and so we had all decided that my sister and I had decided that we probably should be there with Mom on that particular day. So what we just it's the anniversary. It's just we need to be together. Take her to lunch or just kind of hang out or something like that. So of course I'm there yesterday and I'm trying to keep it bright and keep it cool.
How was your mom?
She did so well. She did so good. I'm trying to find this picture that my sister sent me that I was actually laying on my mom's boobs.
Oh, nice.
It's hot.
Yesterday or as a youngster?
No, yesterday.
Oh, wow.
I was laying. Here it is. Lummy. So if I send it to you.
Jeez.
Nikki peeled $100.
Ooh, see your hot wife next week.
God, your wife is so hot. All right, let me. So can I IM it to you?
Yep.
Okay. So I was in such a happy place, and on such a sad and tragic day, we were trying to make the best of it. So I'm a very touchy-feely kind of guy, and I like laying my. Now I don't like when Merch Crick tries to start getting up on me a little bit. I don't like that.
Right.
I
need space.
Yeah, I don't like people getting on me. I like to get on people. You know what I'm saying?
Do you ever get on Merch Crick?
I like to be on. No.
You don't touch her?
I touch her when
other than the obvious.
I touch her in ways when she's needed. Yes.
I did not know how long you guys had been together until the roast.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Wow.
We don't need to get into all that.
I mean, I thought you guys might have been on Tinder, but this has been going on for like 30 years.
No, it's just everybody stop.
You're a
with
wild
all
man,
that- all
Bubba.
that
Little
nonsense.
rascal.
Why don't you shut up?
Kept
Okay?
her as a little side piece this whole time, then you made her the starter. Pulled her off the bench.
She earned it.
She did. No, she did. Good
Bitch-
Lord.
The bitch earned it. Come on.
My God.
I had no clue. That's how you learn stuff when you watch the roast.
Well, I mean, you should show you how smooth I am. You know what I'm saying?
Bubba was not happy about it.
Oh, about that part?
Well, when she was giving her spiel.
Yeah, like when she was starting, size, like kind of frame up the time thing.
Yeah,
Like, yeah
I was loving it.
I sent it to you.
You did? You sent it to me?
The
Let me-
roast?
All right, hold on.
Picture.
Okay, this is
No, not the roast.
Let's go over that again.
So yesterday, it's still thinking. Here we go. Let me thank you. Here. So
I'm not ready for this, by the way.
I know. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Let me show everybody here.
Is it disturbing, Lummy, or
No,
heartwarming?
No, it's very heartwarming.
Oh, it's more of like a bosom.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
she looks very comfortable.
Jesus. So yesterday I was just like, Mom, can I lay on you? Can I kind of like just like you
Show your
hold-
affection.
like you hold me?
Like a little boy.
Yeah, like when I was a little boy and how you would hold me, even though I'm a 10 times the size of a regular little boy, will you hold me? And so like that's I love that picture.
I mean, you look good, Bubba. You got that going for you. Could Lummy recreate that picture with your mom?
For what?
Just
Me.
for the hell of it?
No.
Okay.
Maze Milner 50 on the Venmo.
I don't know that even I don't even know that Tara has the type of effect. Yeah, Tara could do that. And I could do that to Tara too.
What about King Tut? Could he lay it down on those soft pillows?
No. No, King Tut's not allowed to do that. But King Tut gets mad as hell. Like when I come in and I start like, like I'm
Being yourself.
I'm kind of like Joe Biden, where I like to sniff my mom and my sister. So I give them kisses, and then I like rub their back, and then I like sniff their hair, and then I'll give them a couple ear grips, and then
That's definitely sick.
yeah, like I mean, I'm all over him, and King Tut looks at me, and I think he gets a little mad about it. But I'm like, I told him yesterday, I said, it looks like you're getting mad at me because I'm pawing up on my sister. But the bottom line is, she's blood. Like like you're not even really our family. Like don't get all uppity.
Did you tell him to pretty much go back to Egypt? It sounds
no,
like.
but I just told him don't get all uppity on me trying to be affectionate with my sister. Like it's not like I'm not some dude at the club. This is my sister.
Isn't she out there building that $4.7 million house for him anyway?
It's already.
She's moved.
It's already there.
Oh,
and let me
man.
tell you how good this guy's got it. Tariq, my sister's husband, he by the way, he just graduated from Georgia Tech with his master's in a very specific, like computer data. Like he writes code. Like,
Software engineering.
yeah, but like he actually writes code, like whatever that means. And he's got his master's in that.
You get a lot of money when you do code.
Yeah, well, he writes code, and he just got his master's from Georgia Tech, so he's now applying for various jobs. And so I was talking to him yesterday. My Lord, you wouldn't believe he had an opportunity. I think it was Moffitt Cancer Center is looking for whatever Tariq does.
He's
Okay?
a coder? Just call him,
No, it's more like a data analytic.
Sounds like you have a good grip on what he does.
Well, I'm just saying he's got his master's in it and from Georgia Tech.
Did he walk at Georgia Tech? Did he walk?
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, wow.
So anyway, but listen. So he's telling me the starting
Starting salary.
He's like, yeah, I have an interview with Moffat next week, and then I got an interview with, I think, Florida Hell, Advent. And then I got an interview. He's got 3 big interviews next week, like Advent, Florida Blue, and I think, what was the first one I mentioned? Oh, Moffat Cancer Center. So he's got 3 big ones. And these jobs, they start like at 160. I'm like, what?
That's why people go to college.
I'm like, what? I go, how much? He goes, well, the one at Moffat starts at 160, and the one at Advent, I think, is 150, and I think the Florida Blue is 180. I'm like, what? That kind of money?
Sounds like you're not happy for him.
Yeah, I was going to say, aren't you happy for your family?
No, hold on. I'm super happy for him.
Sounds like it.
I'm just blown away. I'm not.
Does he want to invest in the BRN at all?
There's no investment
That's a no.
here.
I mean, you know.
What the investment is? The investment is somebody ringing up our PayPal, our Venmo, or our Cash App right now. That's you. You want to invest into the BRN? Then give us money so that we can keep the lights on.
And Tara's just trying to get rid of them, right? Like, they don't need the money. She just wants them out of the house so she can have all the other hot men in her life creep by, right?
Well, now, see, no.
Okay, no.
She's not like that at all.
Well, I am.
I know, but I'm just saying.
She told me she would buy me a whole baseball card store, and I haven't been able to, I've been so turned on ever since that.
So hold on, listen to this. So Tarek's got it made. Now he's gonna eventually go to work. Like he's gonna eventually, probably, I'd say within the next, 3 to 4 months. He had an offer already, but he didn't take it. So he's gonna get a job in the next, probably 90 days. But up until then, I mean, your wife's a multi-millionaire. He has like every gun. Like he loves guns. So he goes, I mean, because, Tara's paying for everything. I mean, she's like, he's got him like, he's got the best gig ever.
No kidding.
And so then he golfs every day at TPC.
Oh, my God.
He does.
Every day?
And, well, if it's not raining, every day. Every day at TPC, he plays 18. He plays 18 at TPC every day.
Then
What
gets
is
back
TPC?
It's a golf course.
It's a nice course.
And then, now hold on, let me.
Yeah.
And then if that's not good enough, they both got Teslas. They both got Teslas, and he's got this badass. This is what Tara got him for Christmas. Have you seen those golf simulators that you hit into?
On the screens.
Oh my God, they're like $3 or $4 grand.
Yeah.
And so he's got one of those and set up in the garage.
Of course.
And we played. I played with it at Christmas time.
How'd you do?
Horrible.
Oh.
But
That's what Tua got for all the other quarterbacks on the Dolphins were golf simulators for Christmas.
But I gotta tell you, so I didn't do good, but they are so realistic, and they are so it's I didn't do very good because I'm horrible, but he's pretty damn good. And Lummy, the graphics, and you actually hit the ball into this big net deal, and it has the spin off the ball.
Does it go into the screen, or does he have the net one?
It goes into a screen.
Okay.
It goes into a screen. I hit one so erratic that it didn't even hit the screen, and it hit the concrete, and it almost hit one of their cars.
That screen's huge, too.
I'm like Kenny Powers.
Can I ask a question maybe for later, Bubba? Because I know we might be running out of time here.
We're getting close.
How did your sister go from working on the show to Tom Bean firing her to becoming a millionaire?
She got in this little niche of a staffing space and worked for 2 of the largest companies in Tampa within this little medical coding niche, nurse placement, recruitment, headhunter gimmick, whatever the hell. And so the last one that she worked for was owned by Bob and Darcy or something. They had started it. Well, a big hedge fund company that's what Tara worked for. They were huge. I don't know if they were K-Force or Medtronics, or I don't know what the hell they were, but they were like a pretty big company. Well, Bob and Darcy, the 2 founders, they sold it to some big, huge conglomerate that does this on a larger scale for $135 million. So Tara worked for them, and the new company came in, and if you wanted Tara and some of her partners had been there long enough to be vested, so that if the company was to sell, they had like a golden parachute clause that kicked in or something like that, and they all took their golden parachutes. Tara and 4 or 5 Tara and 4 of her buddies that she worked with there, all guys that worked at this place, took their golden parachutes, put their money together, and started the same type of business.
Oh man!
And like her first
smart
first year, she because they were able to retain some of their clients, and I mean I don't know if I'm supposed to be telling. Her company gross is probably not public knowledge, is it? Because it's a private. It's a private.
Well,
company.
let's make it public knowledge.
I'll tell you this. It's I'll just tell you, it's about 50. She did about 50 million last year in business.
Nice.
That's business. Now I don't know what that equates to. After all, they got a lot of expenses and things like that. But she did just throw up a $1.7 million crib.
Is she looking for a sugar baby?
What do you think he is?
I
mean, additional one?
Yeah.
Maybe a sugar baby's friend?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, because the sugar
baby probably gets a little, bored.
Well, the sugar baby sounds like he's going to be very busy at work with very important 6-figure jobs. And, that's just not me over here. So,
no, of course not.
I've got plenty of time to creep over to Lutz and be that guy that she may or may not be looking for. And I'm sure my wife would be okay with it too, because
like if you called Phoebe up and said, "Listen, I'm Tara's sugar baby. I got to go over there twice a week for about 2 or 3 hours, and I'm getting like $800 or $1,000 or something."
Yeah, and gifts.
Well, yeah, I mean your sugar baby has to have the best of everything.
Speaking of gifts, I think Seth got a gift.
Hold on. Speaking of gifts,
boy, that bitch's eyes are laser locked on a box, isn't it?
I know.
If
I want him to open it.
If there's a gift, anywhere, she just.
I mean,
it's not, even if it's not hers.
Is it a gift? I don't know. It's the box.
It has your name on it.
What is it, Lummy? What do we?
Well, I don't know, but I know when Seth was back there kind of getting his mentals correct, Anna was really eyeballing that box.
Was she dry humping the box?
Pretty much. I saw her.
I was like, is that Seth's name or my name? And it was Seth's name on the box.
This is from Nick the Gun Guy. I will totally let Anna open this box, Sponge.
No, I could never.
Oh. No, so you got a gift from Nick the Gun
you really
Guy.
Want me to?
No, let's not get into that. She opens our gifts for us. No, I got to draw the line somewhere.
Okay.
I'm already in trouble with her gift deal, which I'm going to profusely apologize and somehow try to. Oh, Ed and Leslie are so mad at me right now. And
no.
I was just trying to be
what
funny.
What happened?
I'll get into it next. I'll get into that, and we'll get into Seth's package next. Okay.
Okay.
Whoa! Hold the phone.
Is that horizon broad enough for you?
Oh, my apologies.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Rumble.
I couldn't get on Rumble today. I'm on YouTube, but Nick the Gun Guy, thank you. You're the man.
It makes me a little uncomfortable when people abbreviate his name.
MTGG?
He says no, Seth must open it.
Okay, all right.
I
need my box cutter.
Yeah, NTGG, when you look at it just real quick, it
looks...
I don't like it. I'm like, stop doing that.
Were you really like it?
Maybe not.
He's so polite. He didn't even say that I was back there getting high. He said getting my mentals right. He's a hell of a hand.
That's why I got the belt, kid.
A hell of a hand. Well, I'm coming for it, Sponge.
Uh-oh.
I'll be walking around with the belt apart.
Uh-oh. Yes, I'm going to see his wife in 2 weeks. They cut my hairs. My hairs. What's up, Rumble? What's up, Grouper Lips? Iggy? I know. NTGG. You know what it is. Oh. What's up? Why are you up so early, man? Oh, I guess you have a choice. Huh?
This is a.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Why?
That's the.
Going to bed at 9 o'clock?
You're old.
You wake up at what,
Whatever.
3?
Cool. I told him I'd tell you that.
I need to record that too.
Okay.
Every day?
Today.
Just naturally?
Yeah, sometimes 6. I take probably as many gimmicks as Bubba does to go to sleep.
Really?
Easy. We're on.
You guys compare?
Easy. We're on hot mic.
Do you trade them like Halloween candy?
Easy.
so is Bubba's. Well, you're a doctor, right?
Yeah. No, nothing like that. It's just 4 times.
Really? Do you think take anything in the morning?
Sumo, I've known you for a long fucking time, and I love you to death more than anything in the world. I would give you anything in the world you'd ever ask for. I'm just telling you as a friend, I'm setting you straight, that she's always on a fact-finding mission, and she was just fucking...
I know.
I might as well, she will wear you the fuck out till she gets every bit of fucking information out of you, and she will fucking just know that you're just participating in that.
Okay, but...
Okay, thank you. Just want to go on record.
And you knowing me that
I know.
I've met a lot of people.
I know, but just,
I realize that.
she's got a real big yap on her, and she just likes to really spread rumors around. So just be careful.
Not true.
I'm gonna say I got to prepare for this program. I'm trying to make sure one of my best friends doesn't
You just
fall
told
into
me to
her
lie, so you do
fall
take
into her
something
fucking
in the morning.
information
Thank you
trap.
for
Fucking
confirming
deal.
my suspicion.
But it's trilogy. It's an asthma medicine.
Oh, that's less exciting. Well, let me tell you something. Yesterday at jiu-jitsu, I found out that a girl that I was friends with was a stripper, and it took every ounce of me not to fucking just quit the class and ask her every question I wanted to ask her.
That is just so hateful. Poor little bitch trying to make a living, and you automatically are judgmental.
Oh my
Trying
god.
to learn some new moves,
Yeah.
Yeah, we were in the middle of like a technique session, and she casually threw in that she was a stripper, and then she had the audacity to be like, "You knew that?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. You think I would forget that fact about you?" So I was just like, "Man, you probably have some stories."
Or do you really want to roll with her?
Huh?
Have you rolled with her? Or do you
Oh
really
yeah,
wanna
all
roll
the
with her?
time.
Oh yeah.
I suspected something was up, but I didn't think it was a stripper.
She had a grip on you.
She had a, you know what it
See,
was?
Bubba, I'm on my own
She was
fact
pointing her
finding.
toes, and I used to do dance.
Yo, what up? I'll take
and
a
I was
Nerf
like, "You're
gun.
really good, like
Gigantic
March.
dreidel.
Did you do dance?" And she goes, "No, but I was a stripper," and I was just like that. And I was like, "You were a stripper?" She's like, "Yeah."
Well, she's been poor little thing. Will never have a chance again with you because you're so fucking judgmental.
Was
Yeah.
or is?
Was.
She's just.
Okay.
And then I was
just-
like, "Oh, like locally, like in Tampa?" And she's like, "No, it was in Pinellas Park." And I was like, "Oof."
Oh, man.
Pinellas Park stripper?
Bob, I
That's
can't
right
work with
across
this
the bridge,
judgmental
isn't it?
bitch.
I know. It
Yes,
just,
you can.
I know
Sit
you can't.
down.
And then just right across the bridge.
Pinellas Park? Yeah. Howard Frankel will pop you up into.
How about your guys' show be calling two Jews that hate each other?
We don't hate each other.
Well, how about
two
one
Jews
Jew that hates
drawing?
one Jew that hates strippers?
I don't hate
Two
strippers.
Jews drawing.
I don't hate strippers. That's categorically incorrect. I am intrigued by them. But yes. So I was just like,
You watch that guy on YouTube. Interview strippers.
who? Adam 22? Oh,
Hey,
it's
sir.
probably No Jumper, actually.
Sir, maybe I'll run it by Lummy. Lummy?
What?
I had an idea for Barb to make some extra money.
I can save it.
Okay.
Save it and blurt it in, okay?
No.
Hear me?
I can't. It's
Did
Rumble's.
you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Save it and blurt it.
I'll blurt it. Rumble's not showing me an option for the show today, Mom.
Go to it.
So like my new sweatpants I got from DJs. $16.
This one?
Yeah.
They're so comfy.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's.
Sumo, I got.
Thanks.
He left.
Time to draw the line.
Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show. By the way, You guys, you fellow co-hosts, with the exception of Seth Kushner, should be happy, but maybe even somewhat judgmental. Seth signed a big 3-year deal yesterday.
Congratulations.
And, yeah, he a big 3-year deal. Used little Sethy's crayon set.
Yeah, she drew it up.
I wanted you to do that. I did. I wanted you to come up with like a Crayola crayon deal. Come up with a Bubba Army logo in crayon.
I know,
it just says,
but yeah.
I, and then you sign your name, Seth Kushner, in crayon. Will now officially work for Bubba the Love Sponge for 3 years, no firing.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously we're kind of playing off of the fact that you sent me that Drew Garabo got a 3-year contract yesterday. So
and let me tell you something, man. I want everybody to know this. I am happy for Drew. Drew is surviving in this business and
life.
And yeah, in life, he overcame an unbelievably huge medical issue.
Yeah.
And John Senning is very talented and kept the show together while Drew is gone. And Drew's now back. I think he's healed. And they Cox stepped up and awarded them a 3-year deal, knowing that they're probably the strongest franchise, the best sounding franchise that you have on your station. So that's the guy you give a 3-year deal to. So congratulations, Drew. I got a lot of respect for you.
Then I said I want a 3-year deal, and Bubba's like, all right, draw one up in crayon, and we can take a picture of it for the show.
Yeah, but he didn't because he's career lazy.
Oh,
I didn't say that.
I'm just saying, Seth, why didn't you do it? It would have been funny as hell.
I didn't know it was. I thought we were just, doing some late afternoon texting, going back and forth like the boys do. I didn't know it was a real thing. You didn't really double down and say, do it. We kind of started talking about the next thing, about somebody's lack of YouTube subscribers.
Okay,
we were going down that road.
All right, let's just stop.
Secrets.
Let's stop. God, you're really flappy today. Let's stop. We were talking as men there. And that doesn't need to be on the air, okay? So just pipe it down there, buddy.
Okay, well, that's why I said it was talking as men. I didn't think that you really wanted me to drop a contract in crayon. I don't want to mock the fact that I'm here, Bubba. I think it's serious business.
It really is, so let's get a serious one, okay? Perfect. Now, I yesterday, I feel like the owner of the Panthers right now, Lummy. I really messed up. And
you threw a drink on somebody?
I really messed up.
Oh yeah.
I really messed up, and
Bubba Tepper.
Yeah, I really messed up, and I obviously my cynical humor was not appreciated by Ed and Leslie. As yesterday they had another package for Anna to open up, and I think I made a couple of smart-ass comments about it, saying like, oh no, another Lummy, another package from Ed and Leslie.
Oh yeah,
they always go to Anna, and I was.
Oh, that's where you set up that they wanted a threesome deal, right?
Yeah, and then I went through like, listen, people would only be sending Anna packages in 5 different conditions. Like this is the only reason why you would send a package to Anna.
Yep.
And all of that was all. I mean, that was all, hyperbole and parody.
Just jokes,
well, yeah, it's funny and it's shocking entertainment.
Yeah.
Is what it is. I really don't know what Ed and Leslie's sexual preference is, and then, quite frankly, it's not any of my business.
They're great people.
They
really are.
They are great people. They're
and they've listened for like 15 years.
Well, not anymore.
Probably longer.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
No.
Oh, no.
Not anymore. 15 years right down the drain.
Or they met you 15 years ago, like in 2009 at Bubba Palooza.
I know, like I know, and they're great looking people, and they're the salt of the earth. They love Anna, and I just sometimes I get a little too I just get a little too I go too far, Lummy, in my cynical entertaining type way. I mean, how funny is, oh, my God, look, another package from Ed and Leslie. We love them. They're the best. Or me, like, oh, my God, of course, it's going on, dumb bitch.
Maze Miller, 25 on the Venmo.
Another package from Ed and Leslie. Sorry, I was disrespectful. This is what Leslie posted on the Bubba Army Facebook page yesterday. I feel like such a... like a little gossiping bitch.
It's on her own personal stories too, like on Instagram.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Yeah, so this is what Leslie posted yesterday and on her various media parts, and oh my God, I don't even know what to do. Like first of all, Anna, I need you to help me. Like I know that you have you know how to get a hold of Ed and Leslie. I think you.
I do. Yes.
Yes. So
I'll contact them after the show and see what's going on.
Yeah, and profusely apologize, like that I'm very, very sorry that things may have been taken out of context and that I've offended them and that I am
Okay. Let me see what I'm working with so I know how to apologize.
You remember how people are here, right?
No, you got a present sitting right next to you.
I know. I've been very good about it, too. Not trying to mention it.
Is it from Ed and Leslie again?
No, I don't think so.
As long as it's not from Ed and Leslie.
I understand.
What are they trying to do? A swing job with her?
I think that's what this
Think
all
they're
is.
trying to blast me?
I think you.
No, hold on. Seth, Your Honor, I'd like to go on record by saying Anna she was participating in the blasting comments, was she not?
Yeah, it seems like we all
I
were.
asked a question.
She didn't say, "Oh no, it's not that. Stop." You didn't say that.
Well, I kind of know how to navigate situations with you.
They're trying to get a unicorn situation or a threesome. One of the two. I'm sorry. There's only four possibilities why somebody would be sending you a package.
Okay.
One, because they like you, which probably isn't the case.
Hope we don't get a copyright strike on ourselves.
Two,
most unlikely.
They love us. Seth.
You remember how people are here, right?
No, you got a present
Isn't it
sitting right
crazy?
next to you.
All right, so there it is. It repeated. And so, Leslie, I am so sorry. I don't know if me insinuating that you and your husband would do something with Anna made you mad. I don't know if me saying disrespectfully, "Oh my God, another one from Ed and Leslie." I don't know if that's what made you mad or if it's a combination of both.
Maybe it's because you keep calling him Ed.
But that's kind of isn't that kind of the gimmick?
Joke?
Yeah.
I know it's Chuck and Leslie. I do know that.
Well, I think it's also because it's not like, yes, I definitely got the most presents. That's undeniable. But they sent everyone something.
No, absolutely.
And so maybe they feel like you don't appreciate it.
And so I'd like to clarify that now and say to them, I appreciate everything you do for the show. I appreciate how much you care about Anna. And I was being disrespectful and snarky and over the top sexual for effect. And again, if I didn't care about what you felt about us, or I didn't care that I offended you, or I didn't care that you're moving on and don't care and maybe never will listen to the show again, because Leslie posts, on her as she should. I mean, this is correct. She put, "Wow, what a slap in the face, unsubscribed," and she, that's really, I mean, that's saying. That's throwing your middle finger to me and telling me goodbye. I'm out of here. You lost me as a customer, and that's and at the end of the day, that's what we that's what we are. We're a business that tries to provide a funny show that people will buy into and financially support. That's kind of what we do.
But
and not a lot of shows can pull that off. And we've been so very fortunate because we have the Chuck and Leslies, and we have the Super Fat Bubba Lights, and we have the John Costikas and the Hierarchy 65s. I could go on and on.
She also has, had the great idea of the duck. The duck with the QR code.
Yeah,
Seth, if you wouldn't mind handing that to me really quick.
They spent
like
$500
yeah,
on
they did,
that.
And gave us a great idea, which you later used.
No, yeah, which we are. They gave that's the duck, and the whole duck concept in itself, and how I'm going to use it as a marketing tool was all of Chuck and Leslie's idea.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And they constantly duck people around, where they live in Florida, and tag us on Instagram.
Maybe Anna, if you can get a hold of them and ask them, would it be okay for me to have their number so that later today off the air I can personally and privately call them. And, apologizing on the air is one thing.
Right.
I mean,
but a personal apology is definitely next level. Yeah, I'll contact them and see what they say.
I listen, if some stupid ass guy, and we get it every day. We get complaints every day from people that don't matter, that we really don't know about. They hate Seth, they're out of here, Or they hate Anna, they're out of here. Or Bubba's a fat pig and Hogan blasted his wife. He's a no good mother effer. Washed up, boom, we get a lot of that. But we just like, whatever, see you later, jobber. I'll even block some of them on Facebook. Like if I'll just block you. I don't care. I got 153,000 people on my Facebook. I don't need, 13 numbnutses that are causing disruption, saying bad things. But what?
But Chuck and Leslie matter.
Yeah, but Chuck and Leslie are upper crust, participate. I mean, they participate and create. Again, they gave us the duck idea. So I mean, this is hardcore Bubba Army. This is a really, really good customer that I've lost in my fat ass over the top trying to be funny rhetoric.
I don't think you lost them. They'll be back.
I hope so. And Anna, I will personally call either one of them or both and personally, privately apologize because I'm sorry that I offended you. I never want to offend. I offend a lot of people, and some of which I don't care. But people like, Iggy's and Wizzies and not a fans and Big Red and Creatines and Chuck and Leslie and Lummy, there's some really, really special people that are part of Bubba Army, and Chuck and Leslie are the Greg and Amy's. Greg was first up again today. The John Costicas, those people you gotta be respectful to and appreciate, and I wasn't that way, and I'm sorry.
Has Greg or Amy before have they ever pulled the ripcord and said we're out?
No. When people that have pulled the ripcord and said they're out usually are like, some numbnut that,
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He just listens to the show.
Like a lot of the people that I was replying to on Facebook yesterday.
Yeah, the guys you fight that don't matter.
Okay. I was making sure. I wanted to make sure they don't matter.
Right.
Okay.
So, there's a lot, But, everybody, that's being disrespectful in itself. I mean, everybody matters. No. But if you're going to be
all listeners matter?
Yeah, all listeners. All Bubba Army matters. It really does.
But they're all not created equally.
True.
It sounds like.
You're very much true. It's much like life, right? Everybody matters, but some people
matter more.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody matters, but I mean,
tough reality.
Seth, you can't go out and replace Justin Fields for quarterback this weekend. There's just certain limitations that you got.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're correct.
What's the spread on that so far?
I haven't looked, but I'm sure the Packers are at least favored by probably 3, maybe a little bit more.
Is the Packers at home?
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's at Lambeau, so you get 3 for usually being at home.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, for Week 18, where looks like every single starting quarterback is sitting, it's going to be one of the better games because the Packers have something to play for, and the Bears obviously want to win that. So seeing Fields versus Love might be one of the premier quarterback matchups this week.
Yeah, because I think Lamar's sitting, isn't he?
Oh yeah, Lamar's sitting, Matt Stafford's sitting, Baker Mayfield's banged up, all sorts of guys are out.
Baker's gonna play.
Yeah, he'll play.
Now, do have the Bucs clinched?
No, they have to win this game to clinch.
All right, so if they lose this game
to Carolina,
they lose this game, then everybody's gone.
What I'm saying is, if they lose this game, but can they still make? I think there's some scenarios where they can still make the playoffs.
0.1%.
Yep.
They need so if they lose this game, they would need Atlanta and New Orleans to tie.
Oh, to tie?
Yep. So it's good luck.
Happening.
Yeah. And the Packers are favored by 3.
Hold on. Tell me right now, just off the top of your head, when's the last time there was you can just bona fidely remember a tie in a real important game?
Oh, in a real important game?
Not an important one.
No.
Yeah, like I can't even tell you that. Please. Nobody's gonna tie. Let me ask Alexa.
Last year, I think.
Was it last year?
Yeah,
I think it was Arizona.
Hey Alexa, when was the last time the NFL had a tie game? That was a good one.
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, there have been 73 games in pro football history that ended in a 0-0 tie, according to Pro Football Reference, with the last game ending in a tie in 1943. There haven't been any tied games in the Super Bowl era.
That's a lie.
I don't think the Super Bowl
with a 0-0 score.
I don't think you. Hold on. I don't think you can tie in Super Bowl. Can you?
You can. Yeah.
Not in the postseason of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Maybe in the Super Bowl era, which is considered, I think, like 85
I think all post.
onward.
I think all post game. Playoff games. There's a kicker that goes in that overrides the regular season tie rules by saying, like in the regular season, if they play the extra. The extra 5. It's only
10.
5. It's 10.
They do 10.
They play 10 minutes. And, both teams, obviously there's all kinds of rules with that. If the first team scores a touchdown, then it's over. But if they don't, and the other team has an opportunity to kick a field goal and win the game, if they hold the defense, how you guys are familiar with. I think the NFL tie is a horrible. That's something that they could revamp, like Major League Baseball did. The pitch. I mean, wouldn't you agree that having the pitch clock changed dramatically the game of baseball in a good way?
In a good way.
I agree, but I think for what baseball did was for extra innings, they would start. I think they still do. They start off with a guy on second base, right?
They just started, yeah.
They wanted the end of the game.
I love that.
Well, see that now we're talking about the end of NFL games where they want to wrap it up, but also these guys can't play forever. Like you can't have guys go play 40 minutes and not score.
But the college, it's so exciting.
Yeah,
and it's usually you never see more than 4. Like 4 overtimes. Very rarely. It's usually 1 or 2 overtimes. And very rarely do you see 4. So, playing 1 or 2 more offensive sets or more defensive sets isn't that big of a deal, with regards to the players union saying our players are playing, more longer. But college has got it figured out. Well, they put they put the ball on the 20 or the 25.
It's like the 35.
They put the ball in the 35 and you can get one first down
you can get actually 2 first downs, and then obviously once you score, then after 3 overtimes.
But hold on, after you score, no matter what it is, a field goal or a touchdown, the other team has an opportunity to try.
Yep.
Well, in NFL, if that first team that gets the ball scores a touchdown, it's over.
Yep.
The defense may never ever even got an opportunity. That's where the NFL screwed up.
And in the playoffs, it's a 15-minute period followed by another 15-minute period followed by another 15-minute period until the end of the game.
Yeah, literally.
And that's the playoffs.
You can have men dying out there.
I've always thought they should have quarterbacks throw it through tires as the overtime.
We go into an agility drill.
Yeah.
Guys have to tackle dummies and do the tip drill and the punt return catch the ball from the jugs machine deal.
See how many times linemen could do 225.
Right. You know what, Seth? This actually. Like one of the most exciting, I do think that the one league that's got overtime down to a pat is the NHL.
Absolutely.
They go 5 minutes with 3 guys, which that in itself is exciting.
Yes.
So boom, and that usually decides it. But then if that doesn't go, they go to a shootout. And I've been to like maybe 4 or 5 NHL. I've been to 4 or 5 Lightning games over the year where it ended up being a shootout, and it is the most. Even on TV, it's exciting, but to be, oh my God, the shootout. And I think NHL has got it down. I think the NFL, Seth, should just start doing field goal shootouts.
You
right?
want a field goal shootout? Okay.
Let's just go field goal shootouts.
I like it. Just start from the 25 and keep moving back.
Yeah. So hold on. Here's the deal. And think about this. It's you don't even have to do it where there is a line that you can put the ball on one of those little tee holders. Talk about the players union would love that because nobody's getting any extra wear and tear on your body except the field goal kicker, and those guys can kick all year. Please, how tired do they get?
They don't get tired.
So they say, okay, it's a tie game, 14-14. Packers Bears tie. Flip a coin. Who gets to kick? Who gets the kicking choice? Packers win. Packers we're going to defer. We're going to make Chicago kick first. And they put it Seth on the 40-yard line. Okay, Chicago guy kicks and attempts to make a 40-yarder. If he makes it, the Packer guy has to try either way. If he misses it, and then the Packer guy makes it, the Packers win. If not, and you go back in 10-yard, after 50, Lummy, you go back in 5-yard increments.
Oh, okay.
So it's 40, 50, 55, 60, and then after 60, you go in 1-yard increments. Man, but Seth, I mean, that's exciting, isn't it?
It would really increase the importance of field goal kickers, and they would really become the stars that they've always been destined to be, because instead of just coming in for one game-winning kick, they could be out there for 7 or 8 kicks.
You could be out there and be like, listen, you know what? I got to nail 4 kicks in a row in order to win this, right?
And then it's does the kicker wear a helmet? Does he not wear a helmet? I mean, does he take...
he has to wear a helmet.
He's got to wear a helmet.
He's got to have his complete outfit
I didn't know. know. I didn't know if it was like batting practice.
No, because it's illegal it's a legal play. It's a play that's
so you
being
have everyone
logged.
on the field.
Huh?
You have everyone on the field rushing?
I don't know if you just have them kicking by themselves or you actually put your line up.
Why don't we let some fans go out there and let the fans line up?
No, Lummy, I think you actually put your, your field. You got the snapper and the line and the defensive line. Yeah, I think you put the whole field goal team out there against the field goal defense team, and you start on the 40.
There you go.
That's 5 yards longer than an extra point, because isn't an extra point inevitably 35-yarder?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so you start on the 40, kick, go. Then Lummy, then from there you go to the 50. That's where things start getting a little sketchy. That's where people start, because 50-yarder. That's still a pretty. Is in today's world that expected?
No.
Back in the day, though, man, if anything over 50 was like, wow. Now that number is kind of 60, right? What used to be 50 is now 60 as far as field goal impressiveness.
Between 50 and 60-yard attempts are way more common than they ever used to be.
Right. Especially indoors.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you got Lambeau or you got Soldier Field in Detroit with the wind whipping off the lake at 22 miles an hour. Kevin Butler, poor little thing.
Oh, good reference.
Poor little one-barred thing. Kevin Butler was one of the last dudes that had the one bar across his helmet.
I know. It's crazy how football evolved from no helmets to leather helmets to then they wore all one bar.
Just one bar.
Then the kickers just wore one bar.
Right.
And now the one bar is long gone.
And I think Joe Theismann might have been the last quarterback to be a one bar. And why in the hell would you wear just one bar? That's not protecting nothing. You must obviously want your face to get messed up.
I don't think they knew that at the time. I don't know. Maybe they thought it affected their vision or something.
They thought it infected their vision, and that would protect their teeth.
Yeah, okay,
That
whatever.
was about it.
I think Bubba's field goal NFL shootout is right what they need, don't you think?
I still would like to see Mahomes and Burrow throw footballs through a tire as a tiebreaker, but I like where you're going, Bubba, with the field goal kicker.
Yeah.
It's a good start.
Thank you very much. Before we go into words, Lummy, I'm not going to be at, so Anna, I'm going to need you to run the board. You guys basically going to do a show without me. I'm going to tell you. You think I'm just going to say, hey, I need you to do some shows without me, and then go into words and not tell you what those dates would be?
I'm sorry.
You got another rookie, Tukey chimer in her. It's all right.
Sorry.
You're getting, I guess you didn't really mean to, but you did. So Lummy and so Seth, these will all need you to be here. Okay?
Even if it's a Monday, Tuesday deal?
Yeah, well, yeah. I got to sit down with you. Your schedule's about to change tremendously.
Oh, boy. Good or for the better or worse?
For the bestest.
Oh, that means that means it's worse for the people.
More hours. What's best for Seth is worst for the people. Just ask Chuck and Leslie. Chuck and Leslie, I'm so sorry. Can I get maybe Wizzy and Susan Poitras and Anna and Not a Fan and OFF? I'm sure that Chuck and Leslie.
Can I frame this up?
I really know. So I know that they're. The girl Bubba Army, Lummy, the girls kind of stick together.
Yes, they do.
Wizzy knows about Ashley, knows about the merch. They all kind of Maria Guatemala.
Mm-hmm.
You have these really, really big these Bubba Army female franchises, if you will, and they all know they kind of all stick together.
Yeah.
So maybe I should get a hold of Wizzy or Susan Poitras or Tease or something like that, and have them put a good word in for me with Ed and Leslie / Chuck and Leslie.
Yeah,
I'm
reach
so
out
very
to
sorry.
them.
I'm so sorry.
Can I frame something a certain way on this topic real quick?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to fan the flames or keep it going.
Oh,
but
I'm sure you are.
No. I just
if you tell me you're not flamming the flames, you are flamming the flames, bitch. You're about to get mine.
I understand that they're a customer and everything like that, and I respect that. But as being a fan of the show for so long, don't they know that packages are a part of content, and then part of the deal is that you have to make the content as in entertaining and engaging as you can.
Yeah, they do. I just probably was a little too disrespectful, and they didn't quite know where I was coming from.
Okay.
So, yes, they probably do know that I need to kind of soup it up a little bit to make a stupid package segment seem funny. But I went too far this time. I'm so very sorry. Sometimes I do go too far.
Just don't say anything about Guns for Nick whenever I open this package.
No, we'll just say that he either likes you, he wants to unicorn you, a threesome, a full swap, or he hates you.
Guns for Nick is sending Seth a package. Can I make a suggestion
Guns
for you,
for
Bubba? Nick, is this from Nick the Gun Guy?
Yeah, Nick the Gun Guy.
No, I'm sorry.
I hope to God we're not getting Seth Kushner a
It's
gun.
too light. It's
It's
too
heavy.
light.
It feels like ammo.
Let me.
Oh God.
Organic ammo.
Seth, you don't have a gun, do you?
No comment, Bubba. You enter my house. That's at your own discretion.
I just think that you might not be
I have
the
two
right
senior dogs.
I don't know if you necessarily need to be a gun guy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not. I'm not a gun guy.
Yeah. I
got a Frank Thomas bat, though, that'll
there you go.
Take you to town with.
I know what it is.
You can be
not a gun.
suburbia carrying the metal bat guy. That's your pace. But having you and a gun, that could end badly.
I agree.
No.
That's why I don't think it's a gun. I just think it's ammo.
Okay. I don't want to besmirch the great Nick the Gun Guy like I did Ed and Leslie. Lummy, I'm so very sorry. Will you tell them, Lummy, before we go into words, how very sorry I am?
Bubba's very sorry.
What about the new schedule?
And
the package.
We'll get to the package next.
Well, she's EPing this whole thing, isn't she, Bubba?
She's a little. It just.
Well, you just said before we go to break, we're going to do these two things, and then you didn't do it.
So we're gonna, when we come back, open up some packages, and we're going to talk about these days I'm taking off that I need you guys to come in and do a show. We'll talk about that too. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Mission accomplished. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I don't have any scissors, I'm sorry. Do you have...
No, you're good. I'm a real man. I have a box cutter at home. Hold this up with.
Don't throw it out! What's up with
I'm just sorry. My voice is now. I'm just detaping.
Oh.
That's full to the top.
Oh man, thank you.
If you don't like it, I can make a different one.
Don't worry about it. I'll just get something when I get back out of here.
It's a t-shirt that says my other gun is a baseball bat. That's pretty funny. Thanks, After 40. Appreciate that.
Let me see, or Seth, see if you see any correspondence from Ed and Leslie.
Me?
Or anybody. Yeah, I mean.
I'm seeing a lot of correspondence about me. It's not good.
It's not?
No.
What, they saying you suck, you need to go, they hate you? Say it, you suck, you gotta go, I hate you. Say it.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically.
Yeah, that should be expected.
I mean, some are clever. Some people are clever
If they're
about
clever
it.
about it, you should actually kind of put them over.
Well, yeah, well, he goes, okay, Seth reminds me of a cross between Sam Smith and Andy Dick, but less masculine.
That's funny.
Oshak Kenny, can't stand his bitch voice.
That's a little mean-spirited.
$20 on the cash app.
I couldn't finish the after show yesterday. It was painful. Maria, good morning. I watched a few minutes. I had to stop.
Good morning, Felix.
All right, well, I'm glad Anna's not here to see this shit.
Are they really dogging her?
No, they're just saying the show sucked, but I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
there's nothing I can do about it at this point.
Well, you missed the Never Trust the Fart After 40, Seth and Anna.
No, I did. No, I saw that. I call him after 40.
I mean, if the show sucked, it's okay. It'll get better.
What's up, Felix? What do I have? No, I don't. I have like I have a real fire stick, but somebody needs to get me like, what is it, like a jailbroken one or something?
I don't think I'd be talking about that.
Okay, sorry. Berto, what's up, man? Thank you. Berto's always been fucking cool as shit. What's up, Travis? Thanks, Longnecker. You get it. I know. I missed a payment on the other one or something. It was just. I know you hooked me up, Grouper Lips. I need to get the NBA package for free. Hey, Fish on Jay. Thanks, man. I remember we met you in Orlando. I feel like at the bike event. Fish on Jay.
Yeah.
At least when I was like a few years ago, right?
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah. A YouTube show will show you how to jailbreak a fire stick. Perfect. Oh no, I'm all good, Zach. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kim. Stumpy. BJ, open the box of dreidels. It would just be one dreidel, I think. Thank you, Short Stroker. I'm glad you re-love me. Got a lot of screenshots of people that feel the same.
Yummy.
Thank you, Rodolfo. I mean, I'm sorry if talking about our lives is a subject failure. We also had about 5 minutes to plan for the show. Sorry, it couldn't be a 5-star.
See that
Sorry.
video of that guy that jumped over
Sorry.
and punched that judge in the face?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Sorry.
Looks like you got a couple good looks on her.
Dude, I was like, that guy needs to do fucking track and field immediately. I was very impressed. He completely cleared the desk. He's like,
Crazy Horse, I want the Bears to trade the first pick. Thank you, Randy. Thanks, B Gold.
Bears need to trade up.
Thanks, Jay Bowler.
Get a 1 and a 2 this year, and a 1.
Yeah.
and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe a 1 and 2, but definitely a, this year and next year's 1, and this year's 2 to trade. Put them about 8th or 9th, and they'll get the guy they want. Who they say they want.
They want Marvin Harrison Jr., so they couldn't trade down too far, but they already have like the 10th pick in the draft, so I think that if they gained enough assets, that they would trade down and then try to move back up.
I think they trade with Washington, who wants to suck off Caleb Williams.
Well, I think he's from D.C., isn't he?
He's from over there,
Yeah, I think he's
Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a heartfelt reason. Even Seth Kushner has a heartfelt reason to support his blood pressure. And in fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from some sort of blood pressure support. Super Beat Heart Chews are easy and a convenient way to support a healthy blood pressure lifestyle. They promote heart-healthy energy as well. Paired with the healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants and super beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle in itself. Support your heart health with a Super Beet Heart Chew Super Pack right now. I think, Lummy, you get a free bag, and it's worth about $25.
Yes, you do.
Of what's that called?
Turmeric.
Turmeric, right. I know how to pronounce that, but if I throw it over to you, then they get kind of like a double billing gimmick. You know what I'm saying? Support your heart health with Super Beet Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and a free full-size bag of, Lummy?
Turmeric.
There you go. It's a $25 value. It all starts and stops with BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer at BubbaLovesBeats.com. So, yes, let's go ahead and open the package. By the way, it's a Bubba the Love Sponge show. I don't even know that I even opened the show officially January 4th, 2024. Hi. Me, Anna, Lummy, Seth Kushner, the Filthy Ginger, Rhett, with a wiener dog. Did you bring the wiener dog today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, fantastic. And, of course, the Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
So, is this gift to you, Seth Kushner?
Yes, sir. It's from Nick the Gun Guy.
I just got it. Let me. I'm going to have to put in an override. If that it's a gun, we're going to have to take it. Like, he can't have it.
Take it away from him?
Yeah.
What if it's like some sort of weapon, though? Can I keep it if it's not a gun?
If it's not lethal.
Like if it's a switchblade?
Well,
that's kind of dangerous, too.
Let's open it up.
All right, let's open it up. Anna is really eyeballing me. It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know.
Riveted.
She's a package voyeur.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Michael Mayer, 20 on the Venmo.
Oh, my God. Bubba.
Hold on.
This is, wow, okay.
Is it a butt plug?
Hold on, let me hold this. It's a hat, as you can see with the
Oh, man.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Impressive.
It's a hat that says fuck. Oh,
Seth, you've been in I forgot. Seth, I mean, that's...
You ever done radio before?
So a rook move.
God.
Yes, put your hand into... put your head down in absolute,
Shame.
professionalism.
Shame.
Like you rookie.
There's just so many...
It only your mess up only validates that you are that. F-boy.
My Bubba, we do so many shows around here that...
And you know what? And I juggle them all and don't make any mistakes now, don't I? Because I'm that damn good,
Okay,
buddy.
well, I'm not, okay? I'm not that good. I'm sorry. I was very...
But I hired you because I thought you were good, and now you just showed me a chink in your armor.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I'm not the guy that you thought I was, okay?
Wow.
Give me a hat that says F-boy on it. It's going to throw me for a loop, okay?
And you might pronounce it on the air.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to help. I was trying to paint the picture, you know?
It really took you off your game, did it not? Shocking hat.
It's really just, I was not expecting it at all. And, 95% of the time you get a gift and you have to act like you like it, it really sucks. And this, I was just started trying to figure out where I was going to wear it.
Yeah, like, could you wear it? Well... And by the way, it's the way I don't when I communicate with Seth and call him that, I don't put it's not B-O-Y, it's B-O-I. That's just kind of our thing. So, Seth now has an official F-boy hat. I don't know.
Great colors, by the way.
Now, would you wear that or
yes,
not?
I would wear it here.
It almost like if you would wear it out, it would almost be like, well, no, it may be sending a wrong message to a lot of different people.
I honestly have no problem wearing it.
I'm thinking about maybe you'd be like kind of pimp, like kind of cool on me if you wear that. But then I'm thinking, you might be sending out a message to that you're not trying to send out.
You mean like what? That I'm ready to be bent over at any moment?
Yeah, like that you're looking, you want to be that.
I'm not in any place long enough where somebody could, size me up and read my hat and then decide if they wanted to try to mount me or not. But I could definitely see myself wearing this hat, just not around my daughter because she is a big fan of this word, but she doesn't like when...
Oh, really? Will she drop the F-bomb?
She does it with me. She calls it our party words.
Hold on. And how old is little Sethy?
6.
6. Hold on. At 6, she's already dropping F-bombs and calling them party words.
Hard F-bombs, yeah.
She's either going to be the coolest bitch ever to live, or she's going to be Lizzie Borden, one of the two.
I don't know who that other bitch is, but she's definitely, to me, she's cool. Like, so.
She's got to be cool.
I let her.
That or she's going to kill you and Phoebe when she's 14.
I let her cuss, and then apparently she let the S word drop at a party she had with a bunch of girls the other day. And then
what was the context?
The context was there was an S word, and she goes, I messed up S. You know, when you do
okay.
this.
Well, she used it correctly.
Yeah, like she didn't say you're a piece of shit.
No.
She just like she made a mistake and said, "Oh, S."
Yes, yeah. So then
that's 6-year-old pimp.
I know, but then Phoebe texted me and she goes, "You got to take it down a notch with all this cussing and everything." But when my daughter looks up at me and she goes, "Daddy, can I say the F word?" I go, "Yeah, you can." I mean, what am I gonna? What kind of snowflake world do you think I'm living in now?
I think it's a bond that that's like maybe Phoebe can't quite pull that off.
It is. These moms are so uptight, man.
Yeah.
Like, just let the kid cuss.
Yeah, I mean, that's really a cool bond because Phoebe's is really uptight. She's
Big
like,
time.
no, of course you can't say it, but little Sethy knows that she can when she's with Dad. She's like, Daddy, can I drop the F-bomb? It's our party word, isn't it? And you're like, yeah, go ahead.
The one thing Phoebe did ask me that I do look out for now is that music with the N word in it is something I skip over when we're in the car.
Right.
She knows the words she wants to sing along.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't know that. It doesn't like. But and listen, I have no problem telling her to not ever say that word. But we're skipping over that right now. She doesn't need to know that word exists. So that's but as far as the other cuss words go, I'm all on board with them.
Right. Like how about like tease? Can she say tease?
No, but we talk about.
Like, do you say, hey, little Sethy, look at that, this girl, look at that,
No, I go look at mommy's big hoots and stuff, and then she's like, mommy's big hoots. Yeah.
Now, Lummy, how are you going to raise Walker? Is Walker going to be dropping the F-bomb at 6, you think? I mean, what do you think?
No. I mean, yeah, he'll probably do it in private, but.
Yeah, private. See, that's the thing. I'm like, I guess just don't do this in school in front of your friends, but in front of me.
Exactly. Like, I'd have to,
That's how I was raised.
Privately, and then your kid's smart enough to really know. They know when they're supposed to say it or not. Like
they can
know.
edit themselves.
Right. I couldn't when I wrote that on the 4th grade wall in the bathroom. I just couldn't control myself.
Jeez, man, what the hell?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to write it out? You can just spell it out in your head.
We had this I've told the story a few times. It was this brand new. You know how sometimes, Lummy, if you go to school, well, during the summer they'd put a brand new addition onto your school. You know, it was like super brand new compared to your old ass other part of the school. Well, and in between my 3rd and 4th year. Between being in 3rd grade and 4th grade, that summer they put on a whole new 4th grade got moved, and it was all brand new. They just built onto the school, and it was an all new, brand new 4th grade, and it was like everybody was envious of everybody in 4th grade because we had carpet and AC, and some of the old part of the school didn't even have AC.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So we're down in 4th grade, living large, and there's this brand new bathroom. They got like 5 urinals, and it was brand new, just first day of school, and I just wrote the words. Wrote the F word on the wall
with what, a crayon or something?
No, like a magic marker. And they shut. It was like the biggest event. It was It was like a school shooting event. They locked the whole school down and went from one room to another and said, "Who did this? Does anybody have any information who did this? If you just admit to it now, you won't be in trouble." And I'm sitting there, oh my God, what am I going to do?
Did you tell anybody? Did you have any accomplices?
Well, I told Larry Plummer.
Of course, but he's not going to snitch
but
on
I
you.
knew Larry wasn't going to snitch on me because I remember Larry, I think they were like 2 classrooms away, and you could hear the teachers talking to the kids. And we knew that same talk was coming our way, and it was like, listen, we had somebody write a very bad word on the 4th grade boys' bathroom wall, and we need to find out who did it. Because that's unacceptable. We don't use those words here at Madison Elementary. And that is just, so if anybody has any information, you will not get in trouble, including if you're the person that did it. If you just want to write a note to your teacher and say that you did it, we will go, you're not going to be in trouble. Well, you're going to be in trouble. Yeah, they're lying. I'm like, I'm sitting there as they're saying this very same thing. And I'm like, bull crap. If I raise my hand and say, all right, if I Mr. Sims was my homeroom teacher. If I would have wrote a little note to Mr. Sims and goes, "Dear Mr. Sims, I'm the one that did the F word, Bubba Clem." You know how fast I would have got yoked out of that class and down to the principal's office?
So you never got caught?
No, I never got caught. I got away with it.
Time to come clean.
It's the only thing I got away with.
Well, I just want to make sure my daughter doesn't go down that route, and then I'll be okay.
Yeah, she's gonna be okay.
Hopefully.
All right, so that your new hat from Nick the Gun Guy is a hat denoting you as an F boy.
Yes, I am wearing it. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
it's a great gift. I am accepting baseball cards too.
Like if there was one baseball card, that a person could buy you. and let's put a budget on it, okay?
Yeah.
Like $50. Like what? By the way, Seth is now into baseball and basketball. He's into sports cards now. He gets into different things.
Yeah, it really helps my mentals, man.
What I'm saying is, last time you were here, you weren't into these cards.
No.
At all.
I didn't have anything.
You've just become, you've just become card boy, have you not?
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind being card boy. I talked to Anna about it on the show yesterday. I was like, I used to just do podcasts and everything. I was always spinning my wheels, because that was what I was good at, and I thought that was my hobby too, but I ended up hating it. And now this is something that I actually really, really like doing. It actually really helps me. So, yeah. So I love to collect cards and open them and all that boring stuff. So,
all right. Like, the thrill of you opening them up, is that the same thrill that Anna gets to open up a package? Like,
it's probably similar.
You get a little excited.
Yeah. I mean, there's always the chance that you hit some big card too. You could pull something that's worth, $200, $300, $400.
Now, where do you buy? Do you buy your cards online or do you buy them? How do you buy them?
They're all, they sell them at Target. They sell them at Walmart. There's a couple of local hobby shops. There's one that's down the street. There's one that's over in Clearwater. Or you can order them online. I kind of look around and see what prices are because they could charge, if there could be a box of cards that's $100, somebody could be selling it for $190. Somebody could be selling it for $120.
So you just can't go to Amazon and put in baseball cards?
No, you can. I did it to see if it would work when I was trying to make an Amazon wish list. Then I decided I felt like a porn star and I shouldn't do it.
Yeah, I think you probably shouldn't do that.
But I did.
What's the most expensive baseball card?
Well, the
world?
Honus Wagner card.
Honus Wagner
is like the
Who's
that? Well, it's kind of the. Am I kind of right, Seth?
No.
And it's kind of like the coup de grace. Like it's the most expensive, rarest.
Yeah, there's that.
That and then anything usually Babe Ruth related.
Yeah, I was going to say
there's
Babe
a
Ruth.
Mickey Mantle that I believe is like one of the rarest cars in the world. I think it just maybe sold for like $7 million or something. So
But what's
12 million.
12 million.
What about the Honus Wagner? Is it still like?
Yeah, that's still right up there.
Because the Honus Wagner wasn't only one of one.
No, there's 47 of them.
There was 47 of them.
But here's the thing, like Anna, this is more interesting than just how much a single card's worth on it. So boxes of cards, you could buy. They're selling boxes of cards right now for $10,000. So you get $10,000. You get like 6 or 7 cards, and you're hoping that you hit one that's worth like $25,000, so you can get your money back.
Now could be. And now when you get a $10,000 card deal, is there a chance that all the cards you bought are worth about $4,500?
The chances that you make your money back on a box like that are probably about 10%. That you even break even.
It?
Yes, that you even break even. So,
it's like gambling.
It is, but I mean, if you're collecting, then it's one thing. If like, hey, I'm going to hold on to these guys. I love these cards. I want to see how this player develops 3 or 4 years from now. But a lot of guys are just looking for one certain card that they can sell and make a bunch of money. And it is. I mean, it's a risk when you have that kind of money to blow.
Yeah, but let's say that you do get like what's a card that the rookie kid from
Wembanyama.
Yeah, now his card hasn't even come out yet, right?
He has autographed cards from when he was in France that came out that Topps put out that have been going for about $20,000 on eBay.
So do you ever buy a card,
those,
or do you only have like a packet where it's a surprise?
No, I buy packs, but I also buy single cards too. Like I've been buying a lot of Chet Holmgren lately.
Who's that?
He's a rookie for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I thought he was Mike Holmgren's autistic brother.
He might be too. I mean, it's a 7-footer. I buy John Morant. Like I buy Justin Fields. There's certain
How's
guys.
the Larry Bird stuff?
Larry Bird stuff, it's not really too hot right now, but Larry Bird's always a big name. Like anytime you get a Larry Bird card, it holds its value. So it's something if you wanted to invest.
What if I had a Bird card, and the next time I saw Bird, I had him, sign him a few, maybe I got like 4 Bird cards, and I got. By the way, I have Dion cards, and what?
Oh, I have Shador's cards. I collect his son's cards because they have college cards now. So maybe you could send him a couple of Shador cards.
No, see, I think that really kind of makes me look like a jobber.
It does. It very much does. But
see, if you're a real friend, like I don't have a Hulk Hogan autograph anywhere.
Well, I mean, what the hell are you going to do with that? I'm talking Shador Sanders. Here comes the next great quarterback.
He autographed my wife's vagina.
Yeah.
Boy,
sorry.
But the best autograph. I mean, talk about getting personal with a fan.
I'm saving that for the roast this year.
So what I'm saying is like if you really know some like Tony Stewart, for instance, like I've never asked Tony to give me an autograph because he's my friend.
Well, here's the thing, Sponge.
Like he's my friend.
Dion, Dion signs autographs, but they all get paid. Like Dion gets paid to sign a certain amount of autographs. Shador gets paid to sign autographs. So if you're going and asking them to do it, they would probably do it as a friend, or they might be like, say, sorry, this is something I have a contract exclusively with Panini or Fanatics.
But it makes me look like a jobber even asking. It shows that I'm really not like
I know
beneath them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, the answer is no. I'm not asking. I know you have a Shador card.
Yes.
I'm not going to use my friendship with Dion to see if I can get his son to sign it.
What about Travis Hunter, the other really star player on their team?
I'm not asking anybody.
Okay, fair enough.
But I am going to a game next year. Did you know that?
No.
Would you want now?
Yes.
Yes. You'd go?
Yes.
But will you be on your best behavior?
Yes.
Not be irritating, not be seeking autographs, all that. I mean,
well, hold on. I mean, what's irritating? First of all, and second of all,
you're good because you're going to be asking.
But it's Colorado. It's legal weed, man. Like I'm good. I'm in my element.
I know that. But
he won't be irritating. He'll just disappear.
But here's the deal.
Yeah, like I'm not going to be hanging out with you or anything.
Like here's the deal.
Get anxious and disappear.
We're going to have to share a hotel room.
Oh, come on,
and
man.
a bed.
Come on, Sponge.
Game day. They're $539 game weekend.
I thought you stayed at the Sanders mansion.
No, Dion's house. All of his kids live there. He didn't have that big of a house in Colorado.
Oh no. I better fix that. I know he says like his whole family lives there, like his mom,
everybody
right?
lives
his sister.
There. Yeah, and so he didn't have any. When Dion has extra room for me, I stay at his place. Now, if I would go to his Texas place, I would have. Him and I've had this discussion.
Was that where the tub incident was?
Yeah, yes, the first tub incident. Yes, was in Texas. I haven't had a second one, but I'm sure it'll happen in Texas because his house in Texas is bigger than his Colorado house. So he's actually got a guest. A
guest house or something?
Yeah, like if I would go see Dion in Texas, certainly I would stay with Dion. But if I'm going to go see Dion in Boulder and catch a game, say you get there on late Thursday because you want to go to Friday's practice, right, the walkthrough. I mean, that's the kind of access I would have. Like,
I know. I mean,
I would go to practice and I'd give you my phone and I would go out for a pass and make Shador throw me a pass.
Man.
I mean, how good a content would that be?
I mean, that's the best that you could get. And then all the Master P and Jay-Z and everybody always shows up to these games and these practices. It's like the Rock came this year. It's just
but we can't fanboy out.
Why?
Well, we can't fanboy out.
That's
you gotta act like you've been there before.
I haven't though, man.
I know. It's why I can't take you.
Okay, but just
I'm gonna take Ty J instead.
There you go.
Well, I can't even compete with that.
Yeah,
I'm not
he's
even
like,
gonna try.
see, Ty J be cool. He'd be like, like Ty J. Well, first of all, Warren Sapp's going to be their defensive line coach next year.
I know that's going to be weird.
And Sapp and Ty J are good friends. So one of the reasons I'm bringing Ty J is because, man, I can keep Sapp in check with Ty J.
You definitely can.
Yeah.
Used to do it back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day, man, Warren started getting all mouthy on me and stuff, and Ty J be like, Warren, shut up.
Oh, so are you good with Warren or no?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
Hold on. All of the world doesn't know from day to day whether you're good with Warren or not. Warren is so bipolar. He is, you know what? He's tripolar. Warren has such a light switch on him. He can go from being the nicest, most charming, nice guy, just
to being him real, to being his real self.
I mean, like, just, and then something triggers him within the conversation that he like turns into like where he hates white people.
White people?
Yeah.
I thought it was just people in general.
Ty J will attest to it.
Oh, really?
Like Sap will go from like, yeah, man, like no, I'm not calling him a racist.
That's nice.
But he will. He'll just go. He's got a real short fuse. So if I got Ty J there and Sap gets mad at me, because listen.
Sap can't get mad. You're you're Deion's guest.
I was getting ready to say like if Sap starts, I think Sap will know while I'm there and when I'm in Deion's office cutting it up and hanging out with Deion and all. I think Sap is a quick learner to know I might want to not start problems with Bubba this weekend. One, because he's got Ty J and I'm afraid of Ty J, and two, my boss is his buddy.
Well, also with Warren Sapp's past, it's to get a job, working at a college. I mean, Deion probably had to go and stick his neck out for him.
Right. Well, no, he doesn't have to because in Deion's contract he is the president of all football operations. Everything. There's nobody that can override him if it's a football decision. So if you want to put probably like a normal coach, Seth, if you were to hire Warren Sapp, you'd probably have to get the administrative, people to get
you have to talk to the boosters.
Right. You're going to be like, listen, we'll solicit a hooker out in Phoenix and, this and that. And there's a little baggage that comes with them and whatever. And Deion just says, I ain't got nobody to ask other than myself. Deion, you want, yeah, go ahead and hire him. Here's the thing. He won't act up for Deion because Deion doesn't put up with it. Deion's about as alpha as you can get. And Sap starts pulling some of his stuff, Deion will quickly put him in place.
Good. Because I'm a Colorado fan and I don't want to see that program go downhill because of Warren Sapp.
Oh, it's not. It won't. Deion won't allow it. Deion's gonna, Warren is going to be able to make that defensive line, all the tricks and trade. Listen, Warren may be the rudest ass ever to live, but if you're going to just be intellectually honest, arguably one of the best defensive linemen in our lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
that's the thing. No, nobody ever disputes that. Like no one has ever taken anything away from his play. I think it's just if he just was like maybe 5% of a decent human being, or the stories you hear about him were like in that 5% to 10% range for good.
You just heard a few more nice ones instead of all bad ones.
Just like that. What were you like? Even when people hear bad stuff about Trump, then you hear like he's sending $10,000 checks to people that he sees in the the news and stuff like that to help them out. I want to hear something like that about Warren Sapp.
Yeah, I want to hear a Warren Sapp to help an old lady across the street story. Right?
Yeah, instead of just pushing her over and then
instead
running
of hiring
over.
2 hookers and telling them to leave because they asked for too much money.
But he's been through it, Bubba, and I think that Deion likes guys around the team that have been through things in life and have persevered, and I think that's why he brought Warren on.
I think there's only a couple coaches that can handle that, and Deion's one. Deion can bring a guy in that did what Sapp did, and has rough around the edges and has a Sapp-like attitude, and say, listen, he's a hell of a ball player. If he can just be that good of an instructor to my young men that are defensive linemen. I remember one time when Sapp was in a good mood, and we were talking about, all of his hand practicing that he does with his hands. He has a whole, Seth, he has a whole ritual.
It's an art form, yeah.
of how he does his hands, and he exercises. There's certain type of exercises that you do in the gym that allow his type of, the way he swims or the way he does, and it's something that you could teach a kid. You could teach a kid that skill set.
He's got a lot to offer the kids, and I mean, I guess he has life experience too. You just hope, and he keeps it cool.
He was never that big. He was about 300, but what Warren Sapp killed you on was that first step. He was so explosive off that ball that he was already most of the time in a better body position than the offensive lineman. He already had the offensive lineman, as quick as that guy may be, he already had that guy who knew the snap count. He already had him scrambling and on his heels because Sapp was that fast and that explosive. Bam!
Man, good thing he played with Derek Brooks his whole career.
Well,
keep him his head on straight somehow.
Tajay had to keep his head on straight a couple times.
Tajay, yeah.
Then once they got rid of Ty J, Sapp went crazy.
Sure, yeah, sure did.
For real. You could go back and look at the timeline of when Sapp got into his most trouble. It was after the Bucs should have got together and say, listen, Ty J, okay, maybe we don't think his skill set is what it used to be. I don't think he lost a step, but that being said, he does keep the 99 guy calm, and we might want to just keep him on the team. Just to keep the 99 calm.
Right. I mean,
because the 99 is a wrecking ball.
And it's like, Tom Brady was the guy that was supposed to keep Antonio Brown calm. And then once that went out the door, it was like, oh, boy, we got nothing anymore.
Exactly. What is the latest on Antonio Brown?
The Packers gave him a call.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
No, they did.
Yes, they did.
They did.
Are
Yeah,
you
they
being
did.
Are you
Yes,
being for
they
real?
did.
Yeah, they called him for when what's his name went down.
Yeah, they had
Christian
they had looked
Watson
into
or whatever.
signing. They had looked into signing Antonio Brown
Oh,
a couple weeks ago.
Now
They were the last team to show interest.
Okay, so the no other teams are showing it. So he's done.
No, that's the only thing NFL-wise we've heard about him this year.
And it was just the other day was the 2-year anniversary of when he ripped his shirt off and ran off the field.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Beautiful moment.
The thing about it, he's an absolute freak of nature. He could literally go to the Packers and be an effective tool.
He's scum.
But I mean, right? Could he?
He
could.
He's great. He's just the worst person on earth.
Yeah, he's one of the
he is.
greatest wide receivers of all time. I
he's
mean, even at
scum.
30-plus years old, he was cooking guys up in Tampa every single week, but he's
I think
just
I'm
a
the
piece of
Antonio.
garbage.
I think I'm the Antonio Brown of Tampa radio.
I don't even think you're as bad as him,
you're not
man.
that bad.
Okay.
Isn't the guy whose house got burned up? Wasn't he kind of a bad actor as well?
Tyreek Hill?
Yeah.
No, he's a good guy.
Well, no, he
Isn't he like
punched.
Yeah, he's
did
not
some
really,
domestic stuff a
he's
couple
not
years
really
ago.
a good guy outside of
That's what
football.
I'm saying. I know he's talented.
I know he's
I'm
a
saying,
little son of a bitch.
He
Yeah.
punched up his pregnant girlfriend in college.
A couple times.
Well, did you hear the Ravens actually honored Ray Rice last week?
Yeah.
At halftime of the game?
Don't tell Bubba that.
Yeah, Tyreek is not a good guy outside of the.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, his house caught on fire.
In Miami.
Tyreek Hill's Southwest Ranch's home on fire. Boy,
that looks nice. Nice house.
Oh dear.
But I got to tell you, as tragic as this is, sometimes a good burning down to every possession that you own and just starting over is like, listen, I lost every. My house didn't burn down, but I lost it. Might as well burn down.
Yeah,
right?
but he needs to save some of that money for his kids.
Yeah, he's got $20 million coming, each year for the next 3 or 4 years, Bubba. So
sometimes a good burning.
You still got your Louis.
Sometimes a good burning and having to start over isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, but he just had 3 kids this year, so
Really?
he needs his money.
Hold on, he had 3 kids this year alone.
He's got a lot
different
of
women.
Yeah, he had 3 kids, 3 women.
Hold on,
and
hold
he just
on.
got married too.
Yeah.
Hold on.
P-I-M-P.
So Tyreek Hill, the wide receiver formerly from the Chiefs, and got traded or was, I think, an unrestricted free agent or traded or whatever to the Miami Dolphins. The Dolphins, I think, gave up some draft picks for him.
Yes.
But he immediately came in and changed the Dolphins. He might be one of the greatest single player, like what a single player meant to the team they got traded to.
What position does he play?
He's a receiver.
He's a wide receiver.
Like Antonio Brown?
Yes.
Who's better?
Hill.
Yes. By
Hill?
Yeah.
But right now, Hill.
Stats and accomplishments, Tyreek. But if you're talking about ceiling, I think AB was the best to ever do it.
Huh.
If you talk about thug, gangster, come in. Nobody's afraid. No defensive back or cornerback is afraid of Tyreek Hill other than getting burned quickly.
Oh, they're all afraid of him.
But they're all afraid of Antonio Brown because he's just a man among men.
Yeah.
I mean, a man among boys. I mean, he's just a freak. He's a freak of nature, is he not?
Yeah, he was on a pace all by himself when he was at his most productive in Pittsburgh before he had, really let this stuff take.
I mean, he is an absolute beast.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? But did the Packers not bring him on just because he's an absolute bag full of just hot messness?
I think it's
just with him comes so much press and so much, just the Packers are just trying to get into the playoffs and they don't need a locker room distraction. And I think that's probably, even as gifted physically as he is, he's probably a huge locker room distraction.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. And I think on top of that last disappointing loss that they had, that's when the wind kind of died down about Antonio Brown.
What
when you're on a
makes-
win streak trying to make the postseason, that's when you make desperate moves like sign AB.
What makes Antonio Brown so talented? Is it that he's so fast? Is it that he can catch the ball better? Is it that he can jump high?
Yes, all of the above.
Everything, quick feet, route running.
And just jacked. I mean, like
he's not a giant man though, right?
Nobody's jacked. Like he's jacked.
Yeah, no, I saw him take his shirt off, as did everyone else.
Anna, if you believed in the Lord, you would say he has God-given abilities.
Really?
You would say, some would say that. Now, I know you wouldn't.
Because he doesn't shit, because she's, right?
Doesn't believe in that, but I believe some of that stuff was God-given.
Kissed by the Lord.
Yes, by the Lord.
He's got some God-given talent that just can't be replicated. Let me fish on the J. $30 this morning. Appreciate it. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Also, don't forget the new and improved BubbaArmyHQ.com. Let me all the archives, and we're adding stuff daily to that.
Yes, we are.
Including probably within the next 2 or 3 weeks, we'll have all of the Cox morning shows. Hey, so let's say you want to celebrate Drew Garabo's 3-year contract signing. We actually have a Drew Garabo section on Bubba Army HQ.
That's awesome.
Drew on the radio.
I'll have to let him know.
Rudy, 20 on the Cash App.
Thank you, Rudy. Appreciate you. Yeah, Shannon Burke stuff from back in the day. Shows that I didn't even know we had. Like the conspiracy. Britt had a hunting the beast.
Yeah, he did.
Like Britt had a show all about serial killers.
Oh,
and
nice.
I guess Hurricane had a show about beer. And
Yeah,
I
the
think
beer show.
Bald Bull had a show called Ballistic Bull. Or
Bald Bull?
Yeah.
What the hell?
What the hell are we thinking?
Jeez. You couldn't even put my shower shows up and you got the Bald Bull collection up there?
I know. I'm so sorry.
Jeez, man.
So, let me, I'm timed out, aren't I? Pretty much?
Pretty much,
right.
yeah.
And I haven't gotten to the time off. The time
No, we
off.
have not.
Your time off.
We have to get into that. Did you guys see I parked it so that everybody could see it today,
yes.
because I was a proud papa. And Lummy, I did my own stickers yesterday.
You did that?
Good.
Yes.
It looks great.
Where I sprayed it down with Dawn and water mixture, and then you strategically get it. Then you got to squeegee it all out, Lummy.
Oh.
So it's ready to roll now.
Nice.
Doesn't look like a cop car.
No,
Well,
it
it
looks
looks
really
like a cop car, but at least you know that it's Bubba Army now. I wanted you guys to see all that, and so I'll be doing my food reviews, and it's official. The full-blown Bubba Army former cop car promotional vehicle, Lummy, is done.
Looks good.
Can people take a picture with it at BARP?
Will it be on display?
We should probably maybe have.
Can I man the car within the pictures?
What? So you be the guy in the car with them?
No. Well, I
picture?
handle it. Like, hey, go inside the car here. I tell them about the car, and then I snap the photo and tell them to get the hell out of here.
No, I don't want them in the car. They can lean up against the car.
Oh, they can't get in the car.
No, you can't get in the car.
That's the whole fun of it. Is hey, I'm in the car. I'm in the Bubba's car. Okay, never mind. Bad idea. I had a fundraising idea.
What do you have them roll the window down with the hand out the deal?
All right, that was one idea. The other idea is that because you have the basketball hoop out there, we can do 3 shots for $10, and if they make a shot, we can give them a Bubba Army blanket, and if they don't make any shots, then we just keep all the money.
It would be good.
So you're turning my front parking lot into a carnival game?
If you wanted to kind of have more fun in games and make some money.
I mean, you're talking about BARP.
Yes.
We can't.
Well, we can't. The tent's going to be right. The tent's going to be right there.
You're going to be blocking the, okay.
Yeah, and I can't, I can't call the tent guy and say, hey, listen, we need to completely redo the tent deal because Seth needs his carnival-like basketball game available to shake people down further. All people that have already spent thousands of dollars to be to this party, Seth's trying to shake them down, trying to shake another $10 out of them via a basketball game. And then the product that we give away has nothing. Seth didn't pay for any of that. He thinks that we're Florida One Blood where we're just handing out free blankets. No, those blankets cost us to manufacturers there, buddy.
I know, but you know.
Well, Seth, just use the cornhole boards then. $10, 3 throws.
Okay.
There you go.
That's fine.
Lummy, don't give him another opportunity to gouge.
I have the Square app on my phone.
Lummy,
there you go.
You should know better.
Well, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make Seth feel better.
Ladies and gentlemen that will be attending BARP next week, please know.
Bring singles.
Please know that I will.
Seth is going to be the only one that's going to get paid for attending BARP.
Please, no. Just gonna,
for doing a talent fee for showing up.
I'm just going to go ahead and lay it out there, Lummy, so that nobody gets like Seth or Anna or anybody that's trying to play some type of game.
Why'd you just
for
name
money.
us two?
Well,
That seems interesting.
Oh, my macho too. Then,
if anybody gets caught, doing some type of shakedown game here at the BRA,
Macho's doing feel the bicep for $5. Squeeze. We talked about it.
Listen,
Dan's doing physicals in the back. We're all doing things to make money.
If anybody does any sort of type of deal on it, Lummy, I'm going to sick Iggy on him, and he's going to immediately shut the game down with force.
yes, good with force.
So if any of you guys, if Seth fires at the basketball game and then he gets throttled by Iggy, I don't want to say, Seth, you little bitch boy, you can't come in here and say that you were not forewarned that if you tried to do a shakedown game of the BARP people, that Iggy will smash you to zero. Like if he punched you in the face and threw you down on the ground, I don't want to hear you bitching.
And say no more. Say it was just an idea, Bubba. I have ideas, and I don't get sensitive about them. You don't like them, I'll move on to the next one. You don't want to shake people down? It's cool.
Wait a second. I'm getting an idea.
Compelling and compassionate?
No, wait.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, no.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Oh, man.
Stop. Hey.
Lamborghini Mercy. Cleveland 81.
Oh, okay. I got Judy's. That's actually pretty funny.
Lummy, see who's on line one, because we need Gary to call in.
All right.
Care Bear needs to claim his spot, don't you think?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm here to help you.
They wear hats now. That's so cool.
How are you doing, Steve from Toronto?
Steve. What's up, Ellen Close?
Why not?
Oh, thanks, Steve, the grumpy old man. Nick the gun guy made an appointment with the old girl. Cutting these hairs off.
Alright.
Although I am doing it after Barb, just in the event that I cut it too short. So I don't get,
Steve from Toronto has wants to talk about the podcast. Steve from Toronto.
What about him?
He wants to talk about the podcast.
What podcast?
He said the Clement Kush.
Okay.
Cushion hum?
No, the Clement Kush.
Where has some?
I don't have one. I kept mine at home all the time.
Oh yeah, no, I kept mine on standby just for this reason. I knew this day would come.
It's back. Almost to the day.
What are you talking about, bitch?
It's almost January 6th.
What's that mean?
Rule us.
What's January 5th mean besides Larry Plummer?
January 6th. You
Besides-
don't remember that day in history?
Today, January 5th, the only thing that's January 5th to me is Larry Plummer's birthday.
Oh, you know what tomorrow is? The 5th? Thank you, Ellen Close. I appreciate that. What's up, Permagron? What's up, Iris?
Lummy, there's ducks trying to fuck the goats back there.
It's okay, just nature. Just nature.
Nature, Seth.
Just nature doing its thing, Seth.
Shit, I thought I was gonna get Lummy to run out there. Damn. I'll try better next time.
No, they like that corkscrew penis.
You missed the ball there, buddy.
It's okay.
Lamborghini, Mercy. That bitch, she's so thirsty.
Missed the kid.
Oh, kissing booth? See, now everybody's talking.
What's up, Maria?
Thank you, LM Close. These are the ideas we need right here.
Is Phoebe coming to Barb?
Bring
her.
Considering I just probably bring the whole family.
Well, maybe not the little one.
Why not? She can fit right in. She cusses.
Does she smoke weed and do shrooms?
She doesn't have an issue with it. So, I mean, she's cool.
We're going Jay Gator.
Oh, man.
Bring the Phoebes.
Yeah, I need to talk to her about it since I just found out it was next weekend.
I ran into her at Panera. Wow.
Did you?
Yes. Yes, I was eating at Panera, picking up my
Did you guys exchange pleasantries?
We did. We sure did. I was picking up my what's the Picasso paint?
Are you going?
Painted with Picasso?
Yes.
What phone do you have?
I did mug for my father. Father's Day. Worst present ever.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Just picking that up.
At least you tried.
Yeah, I did. It was actually pretty cool, I think. I don't know. I've never seen him use it. That's okay.
I guess
I don't know. I'm not a mug guy. You know,
It's
but...
more like a mason jar.
Oh, that's nice.
But it had a
well,
hand.
no, I mean, that's where the archives are and everything.
It's a good thought.
I should have known better. He doesn't like big
Also,
cups. He
Bubba
likes little
HQ.
big cups, but I don't know.
When was it? I
No,
don't know.
I understand. I just didn't know.
What's up,
It
Plunger?
was like, it was a long time.
Okay.
It was probably like 2 months after you quit.
That's all the old
Okay,
shows.
yeah, I'm
too,
sure she
you know,
did.
The old Sirius shows, FM shows, and all the shows from 2006 and beyond.
What's up, Permagrom?
All right, hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on a second.
Whoa. We taking phone calls now? We don't take
Yes,
phone
no,
calls
no,
on
no.
the show.
Well,
I've only opened the phone lines up because I'm trying to get Gary to call
From
me.
Canada.
Steve from Canada, you want to talk about Clement Cush, and then I was trying to tell him about Bubba Army HQ.
Oh, okay.
Who was having it?
No, he was. He said he knows that.
What you have to? Are you getting you get a commission off of your sales?
So, oh, we got to drive him to the site.
No, I know. I just didn't know you were doing it like door to door. What phone by phone?
Well, I
by
asked him
phone?
because he was talking about, he was talking
Okay.
about the podcast.
Okay.
I said, how do
I
you
mean,
download
Seth, some people, I mean, you know,
So I said, how do you download it? Do you go to the...
You don't get paid for everything.
That's what I said. Do you go to Apple or do you go to Bubba Army HQ? And he said, I go to Apple.
Oh, okay,
so I was
okay.
like, okay, but do you know about Bubba Army HQ? And he's like, yeah. I know
Okay.
about the archive stuff.
Okay,
Just being a little salesman.
No, he's good. I didn't know.
Pro company, and you're like a fucking real.
No, I just wanted to know.
What the fuck?
Then we get those commercials
Like
out,
Seth wants to get paid $5 to tell a person where they can find us at.
Where to?
You know, rather than Seth just by the kindness of his heart will spread the word above Army, he wants to get paid for every person he tells.
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog.
Lost somewhere between fiction and reality.
Madness that made no sense at all.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, can you see what I have to deal with with Seth? He wants paid for everything.
Yeah.
Like, you know. Like, Sponjo, if this person's calling the show right now and they want to know how to, you know, like what's that new website that you're promoting where you have archives and old 98 Rock shows? What is that? That's Bubba Army HQ. Will you give me $5 if I tell this guy to go to Bubba Army HQ? Do I get a percentage of sales off of that?
I was intrigued by the fact that A, you opened up the phones. B, Lummy was talking and going like, "Did you hear about Did you hear about the website? Did you hear you can download everything? Did you hear we have everything?"
He's like a little salesman, he
right?
is.
And I
Little
just
pitch up Willie.
And I know that all the work that he put into it. So I asked him. I go, "Do you get a commission if people go and they sign up?" And he goes, "No, I'm just trying to do
doing my job.
Yeah,
just promoting my brand."
And that got turned into me wanting to make $5 for telling people where to download the podcast.
I mean, let's not forget that prior to that, your big brainstorm was the $10 basketball goal game.
Okay,
with stuffed prizes and Bubba Army blankets at Barb, so we could shake people down. So I mean, you're really in a shakedown mood, or I mean, like, is everything okay?
No, not everything's not okay, but don't worry about that. But no, listen, that was a swing and a miss, but I got back in the chat on Rumble. Somebody had suggested a kissing booth. Like, there's ideas to come off bad ideas, Bubba. So the basketball hoop might not work, but a kissing booth, I mean, we could make hundreds.
Yeah, Seth sees there's a ballpark auction in Port Richey, so he's got to get a couple extra money to go to it.
Anna, can you look less attractive and more like, for real? We're all we probably should all have in the back. And by the way, Seth,
What? I thought we could wear hats.
Do you have a blanket on?
No.
No, it's my.
But Lummy, you know that we have a no hat policy.
Oh,
yes, we do.
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry.
You know that.
Well, I know. I didn't. I thought she was wearing a blanket though.
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh, sorry, sir. When did the policy come into play?
I mean, Rhett, would you not agree? Like that, I did make
1-6.
even though we.
He knows the date.
Let me. So January 6th of last year.
No, 2022.
Oh, 2022.
Yes.
Been in effect for 2 years.
It'll be for two years ago on January 6th. I said no more hats on the air except for after shows.
Correct.
Now on after shows you can wear hats, and on Bubba 199s you can wear hats,
Yes.
but on the main show you can't. Where you have to do your hair.
Yes.
And Anna, you had a hat on today, and it looks like you have a straight jacket on as well. You can't be anything. I mean, don't you understand, bitch? Let me just tell you this right now.
What?
You are cute.
Me?
Yeah, yeah, you're cute.
Oh, thanks.
But when you dress like a bag lady and you wear a shirt that Lummy
I'm
can
more like
fit
a basketball
into,
player.
like you look
frumpy.
I'm not frumpy.
Yes, because you're not frumpy, but you make yourself look kind of fat and like frumpy and not so good when you bag lady yourself up.
That's how she feels on the inside, Bubba.
I'm projecting.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I think I'm right.
I'll look better tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll wash my hair
You
and
look
stuff.
horrible. Like, I mean, seriously, you look horrible right now. Your clothes don't fit. Your hair is everywhere.
I got new pants that I'm wearing though. I really like them. You want to see them?
Listen,
sweats.
I don't think we can see the pants.
Oh boy.
How cute these are.
Boy, she's giving up, Bubba.
Hold on. Seth's right. That bitch just straight checked out.
2024,
She's given up.
it's over.
It's like Rocky sweatpants.
And meanwhile, did you see like Lummy? Did you see the pair of jeans she was wearing for Barb? I know you're not supposed to look at her ass, but I was mesmerized by her ass. She looks so good. She did her hair.
Oh yeah, she looks very pretty.
She had a cute outfit on. She had these little boots that jack up her ass a little bit.
Oh, you mean when we went to Florida Man Radio and then I cried in the car for 2 hours?
No, but
You
I'm
talking
just
about
like,
that to Rose too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
because you overserve yourself isn't my problem. What my problem
No,
is how you look.
certainly
I
not.
judge you based on how you look.
I know. I'm sorry.
And there's times, man, that you just look cute as hell.
Yeah.
You got it in you. And then there's other times you look like you don't even care. Like, I've given up.
I feel that a lot.
And we're in the, unfortunately, radio the way we do it. And if you're going to make money streaming or digitally, you have to have a visual aspect of
I'm
your
just trying to
radio
look
show.
like relatable and approachable.
But wouldn't you agree that if you're gonna do what we do, you have to have a visual aspect? You just can't do spoken word radio terrestrially and not offer a visual.
Yeah,
People
those
need-
glory days are over.
right. Well, you dress as if you were working for me back at 98 Rock, and we had no
Sorry.
cameras in there, and it was just literally,
Yeah, I forgot we live in a heavy surveillance state these days. So
Yeah. So
I'll try. I'll dress it up tomorrow. I apologize for my grossness.
you're not gross. You're a little sleeping. You're that ugly duckling.
Thank you.
That turns into a beautiful swan when she wants to.
Thank you.
But a lot of times she likes to roll around as an ugly duckling. If you have the ability to be a beautiful swan, why wouldn't you swan it out, bitch? About to get
It
mine.
takes a lot of work.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever have to have this conversation with Janessa Brazil?
Oh, jeez. That was
God,
funny.
you got that. God, Seth's on fire. Let me tell Seth how talented he is.
No, you're talented, Seth. You're on fire.
Jesus, just tell him. Look at him. Let me just look at him and just seductively,
be in awe.
seductively just say, "Oh my God, you're a radio god right
God,
now."
you're a
let me-
radio god, Seth.
Jesus, look
You're
at
just
you.
on fire. Look at you.
Wow.
Maybe it's time for me to be the champ again?
Hello.
Sure, go for it.
I would give you the championship belt in a minute, but you'd be such a puss boy about it. It'd be like too heavy.
What are
and
you
then you'd
talking
be-
about? I
you'd
used to carry that thing in a Smoothie King back in the day when I had it.
Hello, who's this?
Bubba, Steve from Toronto.
Thank you, Steve. Now, let me just make sure I say this. I'm not going to the phone lines now because I need to go to the phone lines. The phone lines are open, 813-90-BUBBA, but I'm specifically looking for Gary.
I will look out for
After
him.
the big Gary high spot yesterday where we had determined, because we're all calmer and nicer and we just are just better people collectively, that the people that make the rings sent me an extra Gary. and they didn't charge me for it. It just was an extra 11.5 Gary. And my had this bright idea. Why not we give it to Gare Bear, the liberal, I will give oral to Joe Biden at any moment. No, Gare Bear.
Exactly.
Like a guy who gets sniped. And he's certainly raised probably more than what it was to qualify. And all the callers and in the inner circle and the council, let me unanimously, from Kenny Priz to Joe from the West Side to Iggy to Wizzy to everybody, they all said, yeah, I think giving Gary the ring would be a good kind of cool, kind of a rib. What radio show gives the most negative caller the most prestigious thing that you can own as a radio listener? This effed up show, bitch. We're on ketamine. Hello. My whole show's a ketamine treatment, bitch. About to get mine creatively. Hello, who's this? What do you need?
Steve from Toronto.
Steve from Toronto. Please know, Steve, that I'm really only looking for Gary on the phones. I don't want a lot of people calling in right now, but I will take your phone call, and we can sled on through that Canadian snow, you and me, buddy. Tell me what you need.
Podcast. It's not updating. Trying to figure out the last one I got was December 21st.
Well, that's Seth Kushner for you right there, ladies and gentlemen. He's the one in charge of. Now, where are you trying to get your podcasts?
I get it from I subscribed on the Apple Podcast app.
That's the last one we have, Bubba.
What?
That's the last podcast we did.
What?
Was the December 21st Clement Kush.
Hey, buddy. There's been
Christmas. Okay, so how come?
We've had two major holidays, and we were off, and so that we're going to do a Clement Kush today. There will be a Clement Kush up today.
Okay, what about the other podcasts? Like you used to throw Best of the Week, Best of the Anna Hummel Show.
I'll tell you what we're doing. Now that you brought this subject up, we're going to go ahead and I have it written down here, and I have a new podcasting schedule that's going to start probably Monday. The next week will be our first week of what I propose as our new podcasting schedule, and I'm going to go ahead and talk about that right now. So listen. So, are you listening to the show right now live?
I am not.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have a podcast.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Well, that's what I was saying about Bubba Army HQ. You can
listen live.
Yeah, if you go to Bubba Army HQ. We're no longer taking the day's prior show and making it a podcast.
It's exclusive only to the podcast.
Right. We're doing very exclusive stuff on the podcast. We're not just willy-nilly throwing up a free show for some guy like you. You're exactly the guy that I'm trying to, get away from, to be honest with you.
Johnny,
I've
been listening since the Sirius
days. Well, Jesus God. I mean, my Lord,
you
freeloading son of a bitch. Go to Bubba Army. At least go to Bubba Army HQ and register as a grunt, which is free, and you can listen to the show, and it repeats all day. That sounds like what you need. And by the way, it costs nothing. Because God forbid that you become a sergeant. That's $5.99 a month. That'll break a mother effer like you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You're right, it would.
Bubba Army HQ. And you know what? We have the podcasts in there as well. You can download those podcasts. But the last podcast that we did was on December 21st, and I'm going to go over the new podcasting schedule now. Okay? Thanks. Now. 813-90-BUBBA, the next phone call, unless it's just something super fantastic. Lummy, we're on here doing radio. Next thing, a girl calls in, and she's, getting ready to give her husband, I don't know. And we can.
Well, that's for tomorrow. Freaky Phones Friday. that Seth came up with. So, I'll just remind you at 6:01. Freaky Phones Friday.
Nice.
Oh,
Freaky
Friday.
Yeah, 6:01. I gotta tell you about it.
I actually thought that was funny at one time.
Yeah, yesterday.
Freaky Phone Friday, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow. The only reason the phone lines are open right now is because we're trying to get to Gare Bear.
We don't have his number?
I don't have his number. I have his area code, though, so I'll look for it.
All right.
Okay.
What?
And Gary, Gary, listen, I mean, there comes a point where we have to draw a definitive line in the sand and say, like, if you haven't called in by this date, then we're not giving, if you don't, listen, we thought you were hardcore Bubba Army, and the message would get to you if he's hardcore Bubba Army, Lummy, he'll get the message or have downloaded this show or somehow, way, shape, or form knows. and that he needs to call into the show, and we're giving him a Bubba Army ring.
Yes.
Usually a award set aside the most, largest financial contributors to our program that keeps us going. That's what, the rings is one of the things that the ring signifies, Lummy, is that, you are on that level of supportness with regards to this program. That's why we do, the barf party, 3 different nights, a pizza, cocktail, a night at Tate's on Thursday, a Bubba 199. Everybody's invited on Friday, and then the Hall of Fame ceremony is an actual party, Lummy, with drugs and booze and bitches Saturday here at the studios. And I've been known to marry people that ruined their lives. So
yes, you have. Yeah.
The bar party is happening Saturday, and so let me. I gotta think. I just can't let Gary.
Somebody in the chat said Gary passed.
No, Joey Hudson 20 on the Venmo.
That's just
hold
wishful
on. Somebody in
thinking.
Rumble said Gary passed.
For real?
People in Rumble hate.
Well, I don't know. I'm just going. I trust the chat.
Well,
Don't do that.
They said I am a bitch. I'm a bitch. They say Gary passed. Gary passed.
All right. Well, listen. We somehow got to get word to Gary, and then I can't sit here and be a bitch and say I'll give Gary clear up until Wednesday of next week. That means he's just a casual Bubba Army listener. If he was a daily true, how fast it takes Gary to call in and at least talk about this ring, Lummy, will actually show us how big a Bubba Army Gary really is. Because if you're really hardcore Bubba Army, you can be a day behind, but you're downloading or streaming some of the old stuff via Bubba Army HQ to get up to speed on the newest show. Almost binge listening so that you're up to the current live program. And if Gary, what would you say? I would say, Lummy, by end of show Monday.
Yeah, there you go.
If by the end of show Monday, Gare Bear has not called in and claimed his ring, or at least told us to shove our ring up our ass or whatever, then the ring, I rescind the Gary ring, Lummy. And I don't, and then we're just gonna have an extra Gary.
Maybe we kind of auction it off for charity.
No,
who's charity?
And then
this one.
No, then it devalues the ring and just
people are already saying you're devaluing it by giving it to Gary.
No,
but they said it's a flaming liberal. Those people make me sick.
Seth, would you like to know the new proposed podcasting format that I'm thinking about coming up with?
I would, yes, sir.
And Anna and Lummy and everybody give me their 2 cents.
And then maybe the Bubba Show times too.
Yes.
That's what people asked.
Oh, like when we're getting off?
Yeah.
Not to be nosy, but just...
when you might be off.
Let's go ahead and complete that right now.
Thank you so much.
We'll do Tuesday, January 30th, Wednesday, January 31st, and Thursday, February 1st.
Seth's birthday.
There'll be a show, Lummy, just know me.
I gotcha.
It'll just be you guys.
Cool.
Okay. But then the entire show, Lummy, we're gonna Friday, February 9th, Thursday, February 15th, and Friday, February 16th. Those are all best of nobody, and I'll pay you guys.
Frick, yeah,
So
thank you.
You guys have off the 9th, the 15th, and the 16th of February. Those are complete best of shows. The rest of the time we're taking off. The 3 other days will be shows hosted by Anna with me not there. So, oh, damn it. Oh my.
Is everything okay, Sponjo?
Do you need help?
Do you need a hug?
No, I don't mean with that. I mean with the days you're taking off.
No, it's for the track and
it's
stuff.
It's for the track.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's for the track.
I didn't know. I thought it was like a deposition or something.
We'll get there.
Or something like that.
Yeah, it's something legal that's going to ruin me. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, legal deal.
Throw me a phone, bitch. Once again, he's showing off why he received a doctorate in spin, execution, and control.
Yes.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Who I edged out?
Oh, Babyface usually comes in on Thursdays. He's not here.
You couldn't make it.
No, Bubba was gonna put me on the couch. Remember for Babyface?
Oh yeah.
And then on Fridays, you're coming in tomorrow too.
Yeah. On Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I got the whole new schedule coming up next.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
A podcast schedule?
Everything.
A podcast schedule or Monday through Friday?
Everything.
We're going through all of 2024
Okay,
business.
all right.
Ooh, and if we don't mind, if we could do the 199s ahead of schedule, those are awesome.
What?
If by chance we can go over the 199 schedule,
I don't think we've come up with it.
that's what I'm saying. Like if we decide.
Well, let me look. I
like
doing
that. I like scheduling stuff.
Bitch.
It's fun.
Thanks, Dark Match Steve. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Anna said, let's talk to the people. Let's talk. I got a YouTube and I got a Rumble. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Gene? Long time no talk. Danny G, what's up, buddy? I don't know, Jim. I don't know what skit that is, Jim, but that sounds like a good idea. If coins are falling on the floor, that's me. Oh no, Iggy, I just didn't know. I didn't know if that was talking about my ring going through a goat's ass. You know, it's I know, Bubba's got a lot of strong disinfectant around here. I know he likes to drink it, so I wouldn't. You could just dip it in there. Just work out, eat gummies, and be a hot bitch. I'm with you on that one. Hell yeah, HD. These fucking TJ Stroud cards are off the charts right now. Get a box of Prism for fucking $1,000. It's crazy. What's up, Berto? Berto. I got fat fingers, Iggy. I can't even wear my fucking wedding ring. I like it, Big E. I'll take it. 31-21. I'll take that. Bama Boy's running a poll about Antonio Brown or Seth flaming out. Who's gonna flame out first? Just thank you, Cecilia Redneck. Just doing my thing. Gene, I think that the Lightning's, I think that the rest of the league's caught up. I think that, changing out some of the role players and the pieces over the last couple of years has kind of had an effect. And, God.
I'm the victim of the salary cap.
They could have the salary cap's just.
Right.
I mean, I didn't know how bad, they were able to manage it a couple of years, but now it's become, a huge detriment.
Yeah.
Matt Hills, man, I hope to see you in here every day, man. I hope you make that comment every day, buddy, because I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, sausage fingers.
Sausage fingers?
Yeah, it's
not kosher. Do you eat sausage?
No.
Oh yeah, you don't eat any. You don't eat any pig.
No.
Baby fish.
Yeah, I haven't been in the mood for fish in a long time. Oh, Ryan 80. That's who are they graded by? PSA, Beckett, SGC. A lot of people are grading snobs, but a 9 is strong.
Do you eat crustaceans? Like shrimps and crabs?
Yeah, I'm not against them. Yeah. Yeah, if crustaceans were being served. Oh, PSA? Shit, you're in the money with that 9. Good job, pro wrestler. That's cool. What are you guys at Tops? I'm pretty chill, as I feel like I'm like a green today.
What's up, Dark Knight Steve?
Thanks, Kicks for Guns. He will eat what he wants and wears yarmulke if he wants.
Frick, yeah.
Oh, there you go, pro wrestler. We got to do a card night. Free. No, free of charge. Just the card nerds get together. The BRN. We all look at them. We have a trade night. Yeah. You can bring out your old shit from your attic. I'll look through it. So if you got anything valuable. Most likely you don't.
And then Seth will offer you pennies $4.
I like you. Do you like me?
All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises.
Great success.
All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
I gotta go to PayPal. Yep. Fish on the J, last guy on the PayPal.
Joey Hilton, 20 on the Venmo.
Thank you. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. All points bulletin for Gare Bear. Our little liberal lover. You have it. He has until Monday at 10 a.m. to call in and claim his Gary Bubba Army royalty ring. I mean, the rings that are just so highly coveted. And people have to give an exorbitant amount of money of support for the show to get it and be invited to the. Now, I'm giving him a ring, but it's not an invite to the party because I would really be afraid for his safety.
With Iggy?
Just a lot of different people like take a hack at him. You know what I'm saying?
Tacos.
Yeah, just everybody. He's gotten everybody. Dan would fight him. Jay would fight him. Iggy would fight him. Everybody would fight him. Grouper Lips would fight him. Everybody fight him. So, but Gare Bear, you have until 10 o'clock on Monday. And listen, you know what, Gare Bear, don't test my patience and call in like at 9:55 on Monday. Like I wouldn't suggest that. That would kind of piss me off a little bit.
Iggy said he might even unban him in chat.
Wow.
Well, Iggy, I'd like to on bended knee plead to that big left bicep of yours, my friend, and say if you could so kindly maybe look the other way, turn the other cheek in a non-Iggy type way, and let Gare Bear back in so that the fans can let Gare Bear know. I'd appreciate that. Of course, it's your call, not mine. I'm afraid of you. So Iggy did suggest it.
Yes, he did.
All right, fantastic. Then it looks like it's going to happen. Monday by 10, Gare Bear, you got a call. So, listen, here's the new schedule. And I'm also going to try to forge through a little bit of Bubba 199.
Oh, I'd love that.
199-ness.
I love putting things on the calendar. Anyone else?
So, Mondays, the show is going... No, people don't. Monday, the show will be, me, Lummy, Dan, Anna. Listen, me, Lummy, Anna, Rhett, and Macho. I don't want to have to say that every...
Right, that's just stock.
Right.
L card Rob, $100 cash out.
Thank you, my little cowboy. My little cowboy.
Cowboy from Indiana.
L card Rob. I think he'll be at bar, will he not?
Yes, he will.
Of course he will. Festivities get kicked off next Thursday at noon with the deflowering of
reflowering.
I'm sorry, the three-way bisexual quadriplegic sex pile.
Oh, so hot.
Yeah. Brandon the Quad's going to be having sex with 2 women and a man.
And compression socks.
Yeah.
Can we get a reset of that story next week or something, just as we get closer? Because
Sure.
I know a little bit about what's going on, but I don't know nearly enough to be as turned on as I want to be.
All right, well, if we have some time, I need to get into it because you don't need to squirrel me from some very important stuff. So I need to give you probably a little bit better a view or
Rundown.
understanding as to what that is. And by the way, all employees are expected to make it to every function, and those functions being the Tate's Pizza meet and greet.
Is that 5 to 7?
5 to 7.
Okay.
5:30 to 7:30. Let's make it
5:30.
5:30 to 7:30 is what you're required to be. Now, if you get it, you get in the on you find somebody that likes you. Maybe Chuck and Leslie are there.
Hopefully. They're not coming to Barb.
They're not.
Oh, they
no.
They didn't qualify. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was just hoping they were not invited and then they de-invited themselves. That'd really be flipping me out. And have you heard any I know you two text back and forth. Did she hear
I have heard nothing yet, but usually she can't listen to the show in the morning. She listens at night, the replay. So.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
that makes me feel better.
Maybe she hasn't heard it yet.
Or maybe they were in chat.
Oh.
Were they in chat?
Yeah, that's who I'm getting word from.
Okay, and
Where'd you get your shirt from?
What? Oh.
Where did you get your shirt from, Bubba?
From them.
Yeah, sorry. But that means they're listening still.
They just did a
Hate listening.
Wait, they tried to face Bubba on the shirt he's wearing?
No, they gave it to him.
No, I know. I'm just saying,
maybe I forgot what shirt I was wearing, and I forgot to mention that too. Of course, I was very aware that they're the ones that got me this shirt. But that even shows you, I'm paying homage to them in the fact that I'm wearing their shirt on bended knee, trying to apologize. Did I get any good credit at all? Are they that mad at me still?
Well, I mean, they were listening. That's the positive. They were in chat.
Lummy, don't sugarcoat it for me. Do they seem still very mad?
From the comment that I was sent from a fan, Joe Supermarket. Speaking of shirts, nice shirt from, quote, hope it's not from Chuck Ed Leslie.
Oh, so they didn't.
No, that's they sent that.
Oh, but you said Joe the Supermarket notified you.
Yeah, he sent me the screenshot.
Oh, the screenshot. I see.
But what does that mean? Are they mad? Are they have I done more damage because I forgot to acknowledge?
No, they're driving home the fact that you said that you hope the gift's not from Chuck and Leslie yesterday. They're really letting you know what bothered them.
And that even you benefited from their generosity because you're clearly wearing their stuff.
And it should also clearly show them that I'm insane and I don't know what type of shirt I'm wearing and necessarily who got it for me at any particular time. So, of course, I'm very appreciative of the shirt that I'm wearing was provided by them. But to be honest, I just go and grab. I got this whole big selection of shirts, and I try to switch it up.
But it's in the rotation.
No, this is definitely in my rotation.
Yeah,
and I'm very appreciative of their shirt they gave me. I hope that what I'm hoping for, Lummy, is that they accept my apology.
I hope so too.
Would you still want to be connected with them and personally apologize over the phone?
Yeah, yes.
If I can try to finagle that.
Yes.
Okay. I'll see what I can do, friend.
I would absolutely love to call them privately and say, hey, and talk to them, off the air, so to speak.
Sure.
So here's the new schedule. So when I say every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every day it's me, Lummy, Anna, Rhett, and Macho. That's every day. So I don't Lummy when I go through I'm not going to
goes without saying.
Right. That's those people are there every day for the main show, and that's 6 to 10 a.m. That's our main show. That's what we call our main show. And then we have after shows. After the main show, we have after shows that we distribute through different places, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So Monday, the regular show, the only change would be that Dan is added. But on the after show is a podcast only, and it's with added. It's Dan's gone, Seth's in there. That's Monday show, and it's available only podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday is the regular show, and then Seth comes in at
with Dan.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. Tuesday, yes. Morning show. Dan.
And by Dan, you mean Dan J, the Dan J combo.
Yes. Monday and Tuesday. Monday is a podcast with all of us, including Seth. And then Tuesday is the show with Dan and Jay. No Kush.
Mm-hmm.
But Kush does Clem and Kush with me on Tuesdays.
Okay.
So, Kush, you'd get here about 10 o'clock on Tuesday.
So the rest of us leave.
Yes.
Okay.
Leave.
I didn't know if there was like a...
Rest of you leave.
Okay.
Well, no, the rest of you, maybe Lummy won't be leaving. He'll be working on Bubba Army HQ, and, maybe we can find something new to work on, too.
Okay.
I don't know. Wednesday, Seth comes in, and he's part of the regular show, 6 to 10, and then we're going to do the only after show that's done on Wednesdays is your sports show, Lummy.
Oh, thank you.
And that is distributed on, our, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Bubba Army HQ. That's where we put
the
that.
Visual.
Yeah, the visual world. That's Wednesday's after show. Now, Seth, you are invited to stay on that show if Lummy wants you. It's his show. So if Lummy wants you to stay, Seth, one, you know a lot about sports, a lot. And two, it's a way for you to get a couple extra hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So let's watch this interaction here.
Lummy, be prepared to be absolutely driven insane by Seth about how many if he can clip on 2 extra sports hours. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So then Thursday is in most cases Brian Matroni. But I'm torn here. Do I add? See, Fridays is going to be with Dan, and I'm adding Seth on. Seth's going to be the couch bitch on Fridays with Dan in here.
So there's going to be a show with all of us, Dan, Seth, and then also Jay for that half-hour crossover.
No, I think because I got it where Kush just comes in at 10 o'clock.
Who?
Seth.
When?
Monday and Tuesday.
And Fridays.
Yeah, no, on Monday and Tuesdays, he just comes in. He's just podcasting.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying on Fridays
on Fridays.
With Dan and Jay and Seth, I'm just asking.
Well, when Jay... Yeah, because for that little bit of time that they're together, we can rig up another mic.
Okay.
It's no big deal. Seth said he doesn't have to be on camera.
Okay.
So... Thursday now, my only question is, do I bring Seth in with Brian?
That would be an interesting combination of
I think
characters.
Seth wants to, right?
Well, Seth wants to, work Seth wants us to do an overnight show so he can get more hours. I mean, he wants,
so it doesn't matter if they pays or not?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He wants open mic with a chance to make your hourly rate. I'm here.
I mean, I used to do the show with Brian. I used to do the show with everybody. I don't think it's like that far-fetched that I'm with Dan or I'm with Brian or something. It's how it was every day.
All right, so then Thursday, I do. So Thursday, you're in here for the entire show as well with Brian. Okay, Seth?
Okay.
And then the after show is a podcast only, and it's the Too Cool Juice show or the Uptight Juice.
Snap.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's every.
Why did you sigh like that?
Because I think he's killing the Killer Bee show and putting this in place of it. Which I have no issue with.
No. The Killer Bees is just a show that I cannot necessarily rely on to be available every week.
Oh, it's a floating?
But it's a floater that we can put in.
I see.
But
like a once a month kind of deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
With every Brent schedule and Brian's schedule, it's just...
So I get it.
So, but the 2 Jews, I can count on them to be here.
You sure can.
So Thursday is the show,
and that's the only podcast.
Brian and the big show is with Brian and Seth, and then the after show is a podcast only 2 Jews show.
2 cool Jews.
I just said
just
2
Jews,
and then 2 Jews. But you guys add the word before Jews, like
the adjective.
You guys place whatever.
I like cool,
adjective.
but do you have
cool.
any?
Cool. No, cool works.
Okay, there you go.
Because uptight is implied by the noun.
Yeah.
And I think cool is
How
like.
about kinda? Two kind of cool Jews.
That works.
Because
why are you trying to take cool away from us?
Well, because you guys sometimes get very negative and mean-spirited. So I'm just saying.
Oh, we're not mean-spirited.
So
we're just realistic.
So then Friday is Dan and Seth on the main show, and then the Anna Hummel show all by herself, distributed on the visual everywhere. Lummy, okay?
Nice.
So now, does anybody going to be able to recite that off the top of their head?
Yes.
Yeah.
Anna, you with the great memory. Monday, main show.
Yes, everyone on the main show, and then we add Dan, then and Jay, of course,
Right.
and then Monday after show, Seth comes in. It's podcast only.
I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
What about Tuesday?
Tuesday is the same in the morning, and then Seth comes in, and you guys do Clem and Kush.
Podcast only.
Podcast only.
Very good.
That was implied.
Wednesday
is we bring in Seth into the mix.
Right.
And then it is
at
the
6.
sports show, which is I believe broadcast everywhere.
Right.
Not podcast only.
We'll call that visual everywhere.
Visual yes. Okay. And then Thursday.
But you forgot to ask that Seth might bug the two hosts to be able to.
That hasn't been confirmed yet, but I would like to see that interaction take place on the air. But
Lummy, do you know that that's going to happen?
Oh, of course. I'm not worried about it.
Seth, why not just why it's an 800-pound elephant in the room. Why not just go ahead, ask him? Do you want to?
Wait, can I finish?
I'm not.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes,
It's right on top of mine. Thursday, I believe we're going to have the standard crew, and then we're going to have Seth and Brian.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
Seth
be
on
going.
the couch.
Right, couch bitch.
Yes, couch bitch. Followed by podcast only, Two Kind of Cool Jews.
Right, Two Kind of Cool Jews. Yeah.
Yes,
Perfect.
and then Friday is
Yeah.
going to be pretty much everyone. So it's going to be the standard crew, then Dan, and of course Jay and Seth, and then the after show is me, and that will be on all visual platforms.
There you go. I think that's a hell of a new
Can I get
lineup.
like an applause or something?
And Seth, that gives you 3 exclusive podcast deals.
Please clap. The Jeb Bush, please clap.
See, I only let it go 2 chords because I think on the 3rd when you get a copyright.
Yeah.
That's it. I think that last little bit kind of gets to what.
All right, back to this possibly awkward interaction here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask to go on their show at all, and I don't think that I should be on their show, and I don't think that they should want me on their show.
Why?
Because I think that's their thing. I think that's Rhett's thing. I think that's Lummy's thing, and I think that I'm too big of a personality. I think to come in and
too talented. Or you too talented
it's
to
all
be on the
right.
show?
Brian said the exact same thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's why he stopped showing up. He said he's too big of a personality
I was just gonna
to
say,
waste
Seth,
his time.
whenever you feel like, because I know you have a lot of things going on outside the show, so if you ever wanted to, sit in or
Mushroom Mitch,
you're
$50
fine.
allow me on the PayPal.
Thanks, mushrooms.
But we totally appreciate it, Seth.
So what did you just say, Lummy?
Yeah, I have no idea. I can't read between the lines
What do
here.
you appreciate?
I appreciate that you respect Rhett and I show.
Appreciate that you don't want to come on the show.
Because we're used to that with Brian.
Lummy says thank you that you actually are trying to make us have this little special show because Bubba's always trying to put people on it, and we like our little niche that we have. And thank you for not coming in and kind of big time starring us because we're trying to be little stars.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody came to me and they're like, "Hey, we really want to talk about this Justin Fields trade. We want to, have you on to break it down." Like, I'd go on there.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying you can come on at any point, but I know that you have a lot of things going on outside of here.
I really don't, Lummy. I've kind of cleared my whole schedule to make this work this time.
He's looking for hours.
But we're not keeping you out of the studio, but we appreciate
So,
you.
Lummy, what are you saying? Are you saying?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Lummy, are you saying? Okay, you're right. We don't want you on the show, and thank you for recognizing that.
Yeah.
And if we do need you, like at Chicago Bear or something specific that
Doing
you're
a baseball card
expert,
special,
then we might use you occasionally.
Yes, if Seth is okay with that, with being a big time star.
Yeah, by a big personality, I mean I was too big for your show. I meant that I don't want to take over the show that you guys have.
Yeah, it's like bringing Jim Rome on. I mean, we don't need that.
No, well, that's how stupid you are because of course you'd want that. It'd make you
I was
instantaneously.
joking. I was calling him like Jim Rome. I was saying he was a big time star.
Is this Scare Bear? Is this Scare Bear?
No, it is not.
Gary's dead.
It's not Gary.
Iggy has unbanned Gary. Let's get the word to Gare Bear that he's got a ring waiting for him, but he's got to claim it by 10 a.m. on Monday. Hello.
Wrong guy, but I'm Danny, the blind radio guy. I wanted to actually say, Anna, for not liking Seth, they had a great show yesterday.
Well, that's sir.
I know this guy. I did a podcast with him
Sir.
a month ago, 2 months ago.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
That's why I am the radio guy, god that I am, and after only one show, I've put them back together, and we have a new Seth and Anna-based podcast called Two Kinda Cool Jews. It'll be heard on Thursdays. Right here on wherever you get your podcasting, the Two Kinda Cool Jews.
You're a brilliant mind, Bubba.
I am. I really am. I don't get near the talent. I don't get near the credit for the talent that I develop and the talent that I bring out of already talented people. I do not get that.
Well,
credit.
I just wanted to give you the props, brother.
All right, brother.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm a radio guy.
Thanks.
Thanks, Danny.
Take props too.
From the blind radio guy.
This was
He's
by
a
the
sweet
way.
guy.
You're gonna get Bubba. You will get praised for putting that team together as you should, Bubba McMahon. But the show was thrown together out of desperation.
No, the show was thrown together as a work to see if you two guys would shoot on each other, and you guys end up dancing together and had a pretty damn good show.
We did the waltz.
So, I mean, I'm like, as a booker, I'm like, okay, what I wanted to be, try to have like
Were you kind of hoping there would be more conflict, and then you were a little bit sad that there wasn't?
No, I just wanted to see where it went. I mean, because
you didn't listen. You haven't listened to one bit of it, have you?
I've actually listened to about 20 minutes of it.
Oh, that's nice.
Bubba.
What did we talk about?
I'm not. You guys.
He's making this a show. He's making this a show, and he hasn't even heard the show. He's green lighting it.
The overwhelming emails and comments are
I have the inner circle.
Yes.
Gooch got a hold of me.
He listened to it secondhand. Is what he's saying.
Listen, I have.
You got ears all over.
I got little Travises, little Big Reds. Big Red shot me a text and said, "Wow, that show was way better than I thought."
Awesome. Thanks, Big Red.
I got a text from Gooch and said, "Wow, they actually did a pretty damn good show." I got a text from Scott Landers and said, "Who would have ever thought these two would do a good show?" I mean, I got tons.
Then thank the council for greenlighting the show. We appreciate it.
Bless him.
I mean, if we're going to be true to the game, the council pretty much greenlit the show.
And then admit that you didn't listen to 1 minute of it.
And I didn't listen to 1 minute of it. Not one goddamn minute.
We know.
But the council said, "Hey, listen. Very rarely can
About
you
20 minutes.
Very rarely can you get the council to agree on anything
Unanimously?
And pretty much.
Nice.
I don't know of any that I got that. Man, this show. I don't of the maybe 10 to 11 texts that I got. All of them were positive.
Nice.
So I'm like, good. I'm just gonna put these two Jews together.
Wow.
I mean,
no better time than now.
Yeah.
No.
We need to hang together.
How can that make
in
me a
these
bad
trying
guy?
times?
Mr. Bubba, you're in trouble again. What? Because you said you put two Jews together. Yeah, I put two Jewish people that are
You're
very
not trying
talented.
to separate us or make us wear
No.
something different than the rest, so
Giving
you
you
can
an
identify
opportunity
us
to spread your Jewness.
like a yellow star or something.
That's nice,
I'm gonna
Bubba.
spread the Jew. Pro Jew.
Yeah. Thank you.
Go Izzy. And I'm talking about
Izzy.
Israel.
Oh.
Go Israel.
Thank you.
Get some.
Flood Hamas out of the holes.
Yeah, all that deal.
Thank you.
So anyway, the Two Kinda Cool Jews show will be an exclusive podcast that'll be heard wherever you get your podcasting, Spotify, iHeart, Google Play, all that, iTunes, and Bubba Army HQ.
Yeah.
That's it's available at Bubba Army HQ as well. All of our podcasts. When I come back, thinking we talk about this Epstein thing.
Oh, yeah.
The non-story.
Is it?
It's a non-story.
Is it really?
Yes.
Is it like
nothing will be released that will shock you? It'll be stuff you already know.
Prince Andrew?
Or that Bill Clinton likes him young?
Oh, didn't know that.
That's in the
Michael
transcripts.
Jackson likes kids?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, she's mad.
Oh, did you see that Aaron Rodgers and Jimmy Kimmel got into it?
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Is that a work or a shoot?
That's a shoot.
That's a shoot. Aaron Rodgers just loves to
stir it up.
Yeah, he loves just telling everybody how he feels.
And you talk about McAfee. You talk about getting lucky on, because I know that they don't pay Aaron Rodgers. Aaron's just Pat's friend, and he calls in every Tuesday.
No, they pay him. He pays them.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, it also helps that AJ Hawk's the best friends with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, no, they talked about how they pay Aaron Rodgers and Nick Saban, and that's why ESPN had to fire all of those people.
So they can pay those too?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee had to apologize for what Aaron Rodgers said basically on his show yesterday, Bubba. So, I mean, I know McAfee's kind of like the guy that lets it all go and the man's man, but he had to give like a half-hearted kind of apology.
Can you give me that apology?
Yeah.
All right.
Bubba, you're hot.
That's Bubba-isms are the best thing in the world, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
You were good. It was the second thing I sent.
It's like 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I just sent it to you, Bubba. It's like 2 minutes 45 seconds.
He goes off on a couple tangents, but you could definitely tell that. Because they're the same company.
Yeah, they
ABC and Disney and all that shit. Oh, that's a good name. 2 Jews and a mic. 2 Jews on a mic. On a mic.
2 Jews, 1 mic. Say it.
2 Jews on a mic.
You guys are fighting for it.
What is this, like 2 girls, 1 cup? Fucking
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was kind of leaning at.
2 girls, $1.
What's up, Bad Jake? All right, HG. We'll see you next year. I've honestly never. What's up, Alan Bowling? I think you said some nice things when we were on this air. I appreciate it. I'll never care about the name of a show. What you could call whatever you want.
Huh. What is
That's
that?
good. That's good, Iggy. I like that. Rejuvenated.
Rejuvenated. I like that.
God, man, Pat McAfee is so cracked out.
He is.
I feel like he doesn't sit during the show.
No, he doesn't, which I respect because that's how I used to be.
Does he like move around the room, or he just like
He
stands?
just is very like he doesn't move, but he's just very like he does a lot of
He picks up bats and shit on his table.
Yeah.
Kind of plays with them all. Like,
he's
the
like
football
he's like
there,
Carrot Top.
Yeah, the football there. He'll pick up one of those bats that are in the background there, or golf club.
He's just mic'd up? He's not like talking into a mic?
Bank
They
69.
have a mic there.
Oh, okay.
But he can't work the mic at all. He just.
Because I feel like he's moving so much.
I like that, Big E. You guys are having better names after I think we already named it. But
Ooh, Brews and Jews.
Honestly, it's really. Oh, Unity. That's a good question.
No, we can rename. We can name it whatever we want, guys. It didn't have to be too.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I mean, maybe we need to go over some of these names.
Unity, that's a tough question. Right now, I'd probably say the most expensive card I have is a Tom Brady Gold Sparkle Prism. It's probably like close to maybe $1,000. So I got a lot of cards that are just like in the.
I got a rookie Dave Kingman.
That's a good card.
You have to. That's even a good reference.
That is, yeah. No, he was good.
That's
man.
a deep. That's a deep reference.
I get all. Old
I got a rookie Rick Russell.
Oh, I don't know that guy. Who the hell's that?
Rick. There was the Russell brothers. They pitched for the Cubs in the '70s.
Oh my God.
Paul and Rick Russell.
Chewing gums.
Man, I know more Chicago stuff than you do.
Bubba, I only was there. I always lived there until I was 2.
Well, but he's a White Sox fan. He's not really a Cubs fan.
A Cubs?
Right?
Yeah, no, I don't like. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't even like the White Sox anymore. They're so disgusting.
The Cubs in the '80s had all the big names.
Andre Dawson.
They had Ron Say. They had Ron Say. They had
Rick
fucking
Sutcliffe.
Bill Buckner.
They brought in Rick Sutcliffe.
Ron Santo?
Ron Santo. Yeah, Santo. Who is it? Well, Bill Buckner was there. Yeah, Bill Buckner was on the Cubs before the Red Sox.
Was he?
Bill Buckner was a hell of a hitter, and technically he was good defense.
But he's noted for that fucking that one play.
That's the worst thing is like he actually was a really good offensive player. He was like a Mark Grace.
I like Mark Grace.
He was like a Mark Grace, and then he had that one error.
Yeah, he was an unbelievable player, and then he got fucked on that one.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Brody Crow. Where have I heard that name? Is that a Creamsicle? What's up, man? I love Captain Creamsicle.
He's awesome.
I've heard Brody Crow. I've heard that name before. Is that a character? And or is that a real player? You know Brody Crow?
Yeah.
Who is it?
He was a football player.
Well, because
I believe he was a quarterback. He played at Clemson.
Because Bama Boy's joking about him, and I was like, I know I've heard that name before.
Yeah, I believe he was at Clemson. No, was it Clemson or Alabama?
Well, I'll put the show up as a podcast then.
He was a quarterback, though. I know that.
Who was
He was at Alabama.
Alabama, that makes sense, yeah. I figured if Bama Boy was saying it was probably Alabama.
I just know Brady Coyle was a quarterback.
I didn't know if he was the guy that was in that movie Draft Day with Kevin Costner, if he was like the quarterback. Did you see that movie?
I just watched that movie. That was such bullshit, because that Jacksonville guy would have never taken the
I know, but it was but the movie made me cry when he made all those trades at the end.
I know, but then, the Jacksonville guy would never have gone for that.
He wouldn't have been such a pussy?
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'm so scared to lose my job.
Yeah.
Take all my job picks, please.
Bub was like, I finally just got around to this movie that came out 12 years ago.
And realistically, it's stupid that they drafted that linebacker that they could have picked up because he wanted to trade his picks.
Yeah,
pay him more money because he deserved it because he's a great guy.
He would have sucked my dick.
You got cheeseburger ready, that fucking.
Pull it out, big boy.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Almost 1,000 on YouTube. Come watch me on YouTube right now. Come in here. The water's warm, my friend. YouTube. At The Bubba Army. Just go to YouTube and type in The Bubba Army. Then subscribe and like and follow and get all types of great stuff. Starting next week, Lummy, I'm going to bring back the food review, and I think the first one I'm going to do is going to be maybe that new Wendy's Baconator with the pretzel bun.
Oh, nice.
I'll probably do that. Maybe I should do a food review with Kushner because he's so weird.
I have some ideas for.
Like, hey, Sponjo, I don't like it this way and that way, and and how much does that cost? Isn't that a lot of money? Is this coming out of my paycheck? Am I getting paid to do this food review for you? Am I gonna get a percentage of how much these videos generate? That's. By the way, that's dealing with Seth. No, it's anything you deal with Seth, he's gonna try to shake you down like 3 different ways. Be like, I'll give you like $25 to go through. Okay, Sponjo, make sure, don't forget.
I don't really know if we're having these negotiations, if they're actually happening, or you're just making fun. Like, $25 sounds good, but I don't know if you're joking or not.
No, like, I'd pay you $25 to go on a food review with me.
Yeah,
maybe.
I've got some idea. I was thinking about that yesterday, actually.
Maybe the merch crick could sit in the back, and she could handle the dog. We go with the dog. Now, is that going to cause you anxiety?
No, I like dogs.
You got to give the dog a bite of your food,
and
though.
You got to get. Now, would you, Lady and the Tramp, your fry with her?
Why?
Well,
that's what Bubba does.
It's what the people want to see.
It's what I do, and they're like, man, if the uptight Jewish guy can do it too, man, it's super cool.
I might need maybe a higher, talent fee than $25 that day.
That's for $5.
If I'm going to make out with your dog, but yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, so why do you want to see me make out with your dog?
I don't. It was just the most,
outlandish thing you can think about.
Yeah. Now, Lummy, we have a listener named Kenneth Cox.
Yes.
And he sent me a picture today, and I think this is his wife.
Nice.
But I don't know. Like, there wasn't any other context to it.
That's weird.
And so, like,
that's weird as hell.
Is this your wife? If it is,
claim her.
I mean, Kenneth Cox, you got a beautiful wife, and that little ensemble with the pigtails really does it for me.
It's like a Girl Scout deal, isn't it?
Yeah.
You like a pigtail look?
Sure. Yeah, on this woman, yeah.
Just in general, like, is that a hot look?
In general, it usually works. There are some girls that can't pull it off,
Sure.
the bigger ones, but the small girls can pull off a pigtail deal.
Okay.
Now, Kenneth Cox, like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, are you offering me her, or are you just showing me how beautiful your wife is? Because she is very beautiful. Like, what?
Kind of your type.
Like, what are we doing here?
Big chest, little brunette, straight hair.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
So
maybe is he testing the waters for an OnlyFans? Like maybe starting that up and want your.
I don't know. Can you get a hold of Kenneth Cox and see what his what
intentions are?
Intentions of sending a pic of what I'm assuming is his hot wife?
Of course.
If
he wants to share or whatever.
I don't know.
I mean, you shared before. It's time someone shared with you.
Okay.
You think? Good karma.
Do you have that kind of deal in your relationship, Bubba?
I
Where you can bang other wives down.
She did mention something in the roast about finding other women's panties in the bed.
Oh, I figured that was from a long time ago.
That's when I got busted. Yeah, it was years ago.
But obviously, like that
Let's
didn't
stop
deter
with all
her.
this
That's why I just
Semi-autograph Travis, 25 on the camera.
Screw you, Lummy, trying to squirrel us out of getting down to Bubba
I'm
cheating on his
sorry.
lovely girlfriend that
I
he
have
has
to read
now.
out my cash apps. That's what I'm
Seth,
required.
you better back it down on that subject matter immediately.
Well, I can't, Bubba. I watched the roast like everybody else. Okay, I learned some new things.
Okay, well, I'm telling you not to talk about those new things that you learned at this particular point.
Okay,
I don't feel good about it.
I understand.
So, Anna, as you wanted me to schedule, here you go. We know the next Bubba 199 is going to be on the 12th.
Yes.
So we know that, and I think you're spinning, correct?
Yes, if it's not too much trouble for Macho Man and potentially Rhett to put together, I could do that. If not, no worries.
I will figure that out.
I will.
Have that conversation with him.
I don't want to stress them out. That's
right.
the last thing I want to do.
So have that conversation with him
Okay.
sooner than later so that I know.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
The only date, everybody has your calendars, the only date that I can do in February would be the 23rd.
Oh, that's the only day I can't.
Oh, well, when you can't, it's okay. You can't be here. I know you're probably going to the Billy Joel Sting concert the night after.
Wedding rehearsal dinner, but.
All right. So, Anna, that's the only, it's the only one because I have the Winter National Lummies,
of course,
the other 2 weekends. So Lummy, this is locked in, and this will be Anna-less. Anna, we can do a Bubba 199 without you.
I feel scared and afraid.
What?
Because I want to be here.
The only person I absolutely have to have is either Macho or Rhett to sign me on.
Yeah.
And Lummy. That's all I really need.
That's everyone but me.
I know. No, I don't need Dan. I don't need Seth. Just me, Lummy, and one of those two is all I need. So you not being here, it's not that big a deal. You haven't lost your spot.
Yeah, but she feels like
Seth will slide right in there, baby, to get that bony.
Well, I mean, if we're just playing stuff off Spotify, I'll put together a playlist right now in anticipation of that date.
Maybe we could do a Bubba 199 on a Monday or something.
No, maybe it's going to be on the 23rd, and I'm
Let's
sorry you
do
can't.
leap year day.
Anna, it's on the 23rd. Unfortunately, you will not be attending. Now let's go to March. I think I'm open the 15th, the 22nd, and the 29th. I'm open for suggestions. 15th, 22nd, or 29th. Macho and Rhett, you guys chime in your availability as well. 15th, 22, 29. I got to say, it probably needs to be the 15th.
Sure.
Is what I'm going with. Does that mess anybody else's? Was that good for your schedule, Lummy?
Yeah, it
Rhett,
should be.
Mach, good for you. March 15th works for you.
Oh, good.
All right. In April, I'm pretty much wide open, but you don't want to do them too soon. So you're looking at the 11th or the 18th or the 25th. The 18th would be before my birthday, and the 25th would be thereafter. I think we go on the 18th, unless anybody has anything that you have to go to, like a wedding or some of the things.
Oh, but can we go back to March real quick? Because I got a text. Well, we have, because I'm very not knowing anything.
You got a text
from Ashley. We have
hold
plans on the 15th.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let's go
Wait,
ahead.
what was it, Lummy? What do you have?
We have some family things we have to do.
And he is absolutely somebody I cannot not be without. So, Lummy, can you ask your lovely wife if the 22nd works?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay.
She said any other day except for the 15th, and I didn't check my phone. So
Is it her family, Lummy?
It's all family. It's just it's
all
something we gotta
family.
do. Yeah,
Quit trying to peel that on your back, Neil.
It sounds weird though, Bubba, doesn't it? No. It sounds like Lummy's hiding something.
No,
Sounds
we
like
just
he can
can't
do
do
whatever
things.
he wants, okay?
Okay, all right.
No, hey, when I can't make a 199 for my golf thing, the only time I missed it, I'll let Bubba know.
No, I know. I just with the family thing.
Seth's just trying to cause problems, okay?
All right, so the 22nd.
So now we're on the April.
Yep.
Give me your guys'.
You said the 18th. That's fine.
April.
me, at least.
You mean the 19th?
I thought.
I'm in April.
Oh.
April.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, 19th.
19th or 26th?
Doesn't matter to me.
Either day is good for me.
All right, we'll go 19th. Okay. Boom. And then May. I mean, I think
4 months is fine.
Yeah, I think there you go. So there's your dates. I don't think we have to get into because things will change.
Sure.
Things will change. So there you go, Anna. You wanted to get everything all,
I like that. I appreciate that.
mapped out. Seth, you're invited to all of them.
Thank you.
And I mean, that requires you to be here for the entire time, not have a meltdown, not be peopled out, not quit.
Yeah, no, it's it sounds like it's a full house right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like it needs my services.
I think you're
but
right.
I'll be
Yeah.
paying attention to it.
Yeah, there you go.
Whenever you're freewheeling and dealing in here, and you're having conversations,
letting it fly.
They can certainly lead to some places that cause like international news and things like that. And whenever there's accusations made about people, that can lead to lawsuits. Now, listen, I've been in one before.
Yes.
With Brett Favre. Now, how'd that case end? Well, it ended with me having to read a letter, basically stating that I know nothing that anybody else doesn't know publicly already, that I'm not in the know for that whole thing. And then that was kind of disappeared, but that was a big thing for a long time.
Yeah.
How did that come? Well, we just started making jokes about stuff. We started talking shit about stuff. And then our show, I think that is a good part of what we do, is we're able to kind of just roll with the punches.
Now, Lummy, is that on ES? Is this on ESPN?
It's on ESPN,
And he's saying that he
says it again too.
Yeah.
He says that Aaron Rodgers was just talking ass on the show.
Right now, so I'm assuming that's okay to say now on cable TV.
Yeah,
Past like 10
he's
10
allowed
PM.
to use certain language.
Able to have a good time. We're all rather invested and studied in what's happening around the sports world at all times. Caitlin Clark last night.
Hell yeah. Unreal.
Wait till you hear about Luke Littler today.
Dog.
So we are very much in that world. So everybody that comes on the stage has to be able to basically keep up with where we're headed. There's no there's no formal outline of what we're going to talk about, how we're going to talk about it. There's no.
Seth, what do you think about McAfee? I like him. I like him overall.
Your lippets in the back.
Huh?
What Macho? What do you say?
He did some serious whippets in the back or something. He's hyped up on something.
He's hyped up every show.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, chemically enhanced there.
Rhett, you're a big sports guy. You like McAfee, don't you?
He's okay. Sometimes they can overdo it for
Yeah.
sure, but I like him in moderation.
Since he's with
Seth?
ESPN, he's kind of.
He's kind of like sports Ryan Seacrest. Like he's everywhere now. Like,
Yeah, you're right. What a great analogy.
It's easy to get McAfee out.
And he's good. I mean, I like when he was on wrestling, like as a commentator and as a wrestler, like he's awesome. He's very good at what he does. I just think that ESPN has put him in, like, kind of like they do with Stephen A. Smith sometimes. Like you put him in these scenarios where like they're so popular, but it almost doesn't mix. Obviously, his show's fine, but I just think with what ESPN's paying him, they've put him all over the place, and he, rubs some people the wrong way.
They even got him on, on Monday Night Football, Lummy, where they have two feeds, the ESPN 1 and the ESPN 2 feed, and the ESPN 2 feed is him and his boys on the sidelines.
Well, that was so popular last year that they brought it back this year, except it was
football,
Colt
too.
McCoy.
Yeah.
It was like Colt McCoy and a bunch of other white dudes that just weren't entertaining at all.
Well, I just watched McAfee call the
national. It was the college
Raider-
playoffs one.
No.
Two. He does that too with his boys.
So a lot of times they're literally on the sidelines calling the game in their kind of little certain way. I started watching a little bit of it, and I kind of got irritated with it.
Well, I used to listen to him every single day before he got the ESPN, and then once he got the ESPN, it got kind of annoying.
It did water down the show.
Yes.
He just kind of shows up, does the show, and then leaves. You know,
A
and that's
block,
what he
B
said he
block, C
wanted to
block.
do.
There's no scheduled conversations. There's no scheduled debates. There's no topics for you to think about before you get in there. There is just an opportunity to talk about damn near everything for 3.5 hours. And in doing so, the upside of that is some magic can come that you never knew was going to come.
Absolutely.
Good times can be had, laughs can be had, especially when you're rolling on like 2 hours of sleep like we were yesterday after the Rose Bowl. You can have a blast. And on the flip side, there could be some things that were certainly probably, I mean, we're going to have to hear from Aaron on that, meant to be shit talk joke that can then become something that is obviously a very serious allegation that then leads to a massive overnight story, one in which, put baby down, sleep, haven't seen her in a while, and then I pick up my phone.
By the way, this is the longest apology ever.
I know.
I mean, or this is the longest recognition of what Aaron Rodgers said.
And here's the thing, man. He is talked me to death that I don't even know that this is an apology. Like,
you don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, like you have given me so many different curveballs and different deals in your travel schedule that I don't even know what. I don't even know that you're apologizing.
Maybe he shouldn't be begging about the no structure of his show when he's trying to do an apology.
Right.
He starts going off on putting his baby to bed.
Right.
Jimmy Kimmel felt the way he felt, especially with his position. But I think Aaron was just trying to talk shit. Now, did it go too far? In a lot of people, Jimmy Kimmel certainly said that was the case. We and I immediately upon it happening, trying to be like, ooh, you know. But that is Aaron and Jimmy. They've been
jousting a bit.
I don't know, you know. So like, we obviously don't like the fact that we're associated.
Okay.
Man,
this is that guy in the gym you avoid, like the plague.
Yeah. Anything negative ever. We like our show to be an uplifting one, a happy one, a fun one, but it's because
basically he's really hanging Aaron out to dry. He's saying this is between you and Jimmy, and we were just the curators of putting you two together.
That's what ESPN probably told him.
Hold on, but because Pat was so like pushing Aaron to keep going with it. Like that's how it used to be, though. And now he's like, well, we just kind of went with it.
Some things, obviously, people get very pissed off about, especially when they're that serious allegations. So we apologize for being a part of it. Can't wait to hear what Aaron has to say about it. Hopefully those two will just be able to settle this. You know, not court-wise, but be able to chit-chat, move along. Because remember, you're allowed to disagree with people's opinions. You're allowed to say, like, I don't... You sound dumb.
Yeah,
it's not really.
Pat, you're right. You're right. You are allowed to disagree with people's opinions. You absolutely are. Every aspect of that. But you're not allowed to fundamentally say somebody was on a plane
with
of a man that is denoted as the biggest
Didn't he say,
sexual.
I hope his name comes out?
Yes.
He didn't say he's a pedophile. He's just like, I hope Jimmy Kimmel's name's on that list.
Right. And Aaron carefully worded it. It was well within his First Amendment right to say it.
Yeah, you could say that.
Jimmy Kimmel's the girls jumping on trampolines guy, right?
It's not.
Yes. He was the man show host along with Adam Carolla when it was good.
It's shocking. It's being a dick. It's a shot over the bow, but it's not out of bounds. It's not. Now, had he said, listen, I know for a fact that there's information that'll show Jimmy Kimmel was on one of the Epstein planes, that's one thing. To say, man, I hope that Jimmy Kimmel's on there, that's satire, that's parody. That again, sometimes
just wishful thinking.
Well, I mean, it's the world. I mean, like, you know, it's
Jimmy Kimmel said it put his family in danger.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Jesus.
The more and more you talk,
little snowflaking bitch. That's what you are.
You sound dumber and dumber, and then you're allowed to just move on.
Wow.
I like McAfee, but I'm kind of McAfee'd out, if that means
he's exhausting to watch.
I think 95% of what he said in that statement came directly from ESPN.
Yeah.
Like if he was not on ESPN, he wouldn't have apologized.
No.
He wouldn't have anything to apologize for.
He didn't apologize when Aaron Rodgers came out about the, bam, bam, bam stuff. And he kept bringing it back on. And he was getting a lot of viewers, and he loved the viewers he was getting. And he would bring it up all the time.
And Aaron Rodgers wasn't necessarily wrong about that either.
No, but everyone was hating on him. So
right.
Pat McAfee said,
Aaron
okay.
Rodgers seems like he's pretty well rounded to me, man. He knows how to work. I think Aaron Rodgers knows how to work.
You're in the minority on that.
Okay,
I think people are sad. Every time Aaron Rodgers talks, even if they agree with him, they're like, "This guy is really weird." We understand why he didn't start talking, in his career, except for the last 2 years. Now had a lot of weird ideas in the head.
Yeah. Now this is Alan Dershowitz.
Yes, he is gross.
Well, he's 100 at least.
He is 85.
There are some people who may be ashamed of the fact that they hung out with Epstein, but remember, a lot of people hung out with Epstein before he was convicted. Presidents of Harvard.
Yeah, you.
Deans.
Me.
Nobel quality scientists. he was very well.
Here's the
That
deal.
is true.
Here's the deal with Epstein.
Yeah.
You can't be judged for hanging out with Epstein in a in a public setting such as a dinner or a fundraiser. Like, you're not on Epstein Island and you're fruit smugglers with a 17-year-old girl, but you're at a public event, fundraising gala, whatever. You get a complete pass as long as it was before his very first kerfuffle with the Miami deal. Remember, that was kind of the first time they got him, and they gave him
the sweetheart deal.
And they gave him the sweetheart deal. But those, his friends and everybody knew if you elected to hang out or go to a function or be in public with Epstein after the Miami deal, then you're a scumbag. Because but there's a lot of people that had hung out with him and been taking a picture with him and been,
Well, he was everywhere.
But before the Miami deal. And I don't think those people should be judged or should be, I don't think that's a problem at all. You didn't know. Nobody knew. But after the Miami thing, if you continue to hang out with him or went to one of his functions or did any type of financial stuff with him, then that's a problem. That's a problem. The definitive line in the sand with Epstein is whether you were his friend before, after, or during the Miami arrest. Remember, he was arrested.
Well, I think it should be more so if you knew about it. A lot of people didn't know about it.
About the Miami thing?
No, just about what he was up to. The Miami, everybody knew about, a lot of people knew about what he was doing. The FBI knew what he was doing well before 2008 when he was given that sweetheart deal in South Florida.
I know. But if you were a celebrity or, Alan Dershowitz or Bill Clinton and all the pictures they have of you or all the incidences they have of when you were with Jeffrey Epstein was before the Miami arrest, then you're good. You're clear. You wouldn't have known. But if it's after the Miami arrest, it was very much what was he?
Well, I think Bill Clinton knew what he was up to before the Miami arrest.
But I'm just saying.
I understand just because you have a picture with the guy doesn't mean that you are guilty of anything. I agree with you there. But a lot of these people knew what he was up to.
But I think that you're further insulated if that picture was taken before the Miami deal. If they don't have any pictures with him after the Miami deal, then you knew that he got arrested for being with minor girls, and you're continuing to hang out with him. If you continue to hang out with a guy that got arrested for hanging out with minor girls.
A lot of people distanced themselves from Epstein when he was publicly, charged with the crimes that he was charged with. But yeah, go ahead.
Did these rich people pay, like when he would hook them up with young girls? Would these rich people pay him? Because I'm trying to figure out what his end game was for running this whole thing and trying to blackmail. Well, I just want to know, that was his whole lot in life.
Yeah, blackmail.
Just to blackmail Prince Andrew.
He was working with intelligence operations. That's, again, I don't know that for a fact, but that's pretty much what it was. And when when this all came out, when he died, or when he was killed, not when he killed himself, but I did a deep dive into this sort of stuff, and he was kind of like middle management in terms of this blackmailing operation. I think it was Les Wexner, is that his name? The guy in Ohio. He was pretty much like the head of the snake in America in terms of getting Epstein set up with all of this and trying to, organize this blackmail operation.
And what happened to him?
He's still alive.
Surprisingly.
But has he been charged, been arrested, been anything?
No, I don't think so.
The guy that spearheaded a lot of the blackmailing that potentially Epstein wanted to do?
Yeah, there's
He's
witness accounts of the
and
three
clear?
of them being Ghislaine Maxwell, Les Wexner, and Jeffrey Epstein talking about, what their plans were and what they were up to.
The only one, what Maxwell took, she's got 20 years. Epstein's dead.
Yes.
And no, I don't think anybody else has Prince Andrew has been the family. The family's not real happy.
He's doing
with him.
interviews.
His defense is that he doesn't sweat.
He doesn't sweat. He's sweating all over that girl. He's like, well, that's funny because I don't sweat ever. I have a condition where I can't sweat.
Here we go. Here's Alan Dershowitz saying that he's
and he was accused, by the way, of being with an underage girl, right?
Yes.
With Epstein, Dershowitz.
Yes. So I think
None of us
Virginia
knew
Giuffre
about his private life that he kept so secret. There's a difference between what happened after he was convicted and the nature of the relationship after he was convicted, and everybody should judge for themselves.
I think Dershowitz. I think hold on. I think Dershowitz kind of said what I did, and that is like, did you continue to be his friend post Miami arrest? And if you did, then that's a lot more of a big deal than if you were his friend prior to and decided not to hang out with him.
Yep.
Jeffrey Epstein victim Joanna, whatever the hell her last name is, claims a predator told her Clinton likes them young. And a bombshell, newly released court documents. Did you see that they actually had Clinton? Somebody asked Clinton, and he looked like he was more. He looked like he looked higher than I did at the Florida Man Radio event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was like, Jeff Epstein. That's kind of what he did, isn't he?
There's just like, I don't know. I've seen a weird picture of him getting a massage in an airport from a girl that looks like she's 17.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just a lot of weird stuff. I don't know what he was expecting, that there were ever going to be questions for him about this.
What, Bill Clinton?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what is this girl saying here? She's the first of 187 names to be released on January 3rd after the judge.
She's one of the Jane Does.
I don't think she saw anything.
Hot.
She just heard that he likes them young. I don't think anybody has any.
She said she heard it from Epstein.
Yeah.
Who did? This girl?
Yeah, whoever
Joanna.
Yeah, because that's Victoria Beckham.
Schloberg.
Oh, Victoria Beckham's in on this?
No, that's just a pop-up ad.
Yeah, this is an ad.
That's just an ad.
Yeah, well, Anna sends me these things.
Oh, you blame me for a pop-up ad.
Hold on.
Oh, I didn't know the Spice Girls were also blasting little kids. That's crazy. Sorry.
You're the man, Bubba.
I'm all about Bubba the Love Sponge.
Nonstop. Just love you, Bubba. Keep it going.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
I literally cannot help myself.
Oh, man. I've been waiting to see a picture where Ghislaine Maxwell looks good.
She was hot when she was younger.
I finally saw one with that picture where Epstein was just staring.
Oh, you haven't seen like. Remember when all those pictures came out of the two of them when they were younger? She was a fucking baby.
No. Yeah, I mostly saw the older stuff.
Oh, the mug shots.
Yeah.
Those aren't as good.
Well, I sent you
Les
the
Wexner or Lex?
I sent you the Bill Clinton, what you were talking about.
Okay. Wexner. Yes, this motherfucker is still kicking in Ohio. Richest man in Ohio, I believe.
I think that's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah. Dude, Clinton is so fucking shady. No, thank you.
All the handymen that are around here, I'm surprised no one can get that door to stop shutting like that.
What's up, everybody? Doing a little deep dive into Les Wexner. It's been a minute since I looked him up.
Man, I can't wait to be in Boulder. Me, Sponjo, Prime
What's up,
Time,
Bubba Nash?
Shador, Travis Hunter.
What's coming out of your mouth?
It's cold outside. Fucking breath. What's wrong with you? You got a jacket, you know it's chilly outside. I sucked in the cold air and I breathed it out in here.
That's so crazy.
I know.
I've never seen anyone do that before.
Well,
I've never seen anyone vape fucking cold air.
I've picked up some skills when I've been going on.
Wow.
I've had some weird jobs.
Doesn't smell like air.
Okay, it's an Afghan moon type air outside today.
What?
Nothing honest, just I had like, it looked like vape came out of my mouth, but I told her I sucked in the cold air from outside and blew it out. That was a cold day. And she doesn't understand that, like the science aspect of it.
Physics. Yeah, sorry.
Whoa!
Big super chat.
Whoa, Will Davis?
Yeah, Will Davis, 200.
Wow.
I want a Jamaican horn for that one.
Damn, $199.99.
Oh!
Will Davis.
You do yoga?
No.
Would you?
Yes. My friend does hot yoga, and
serve?
she also teaches some sauna. Does like sauna therapy, or like sit in the sauna and they talk. But I want to go, but just I don't talk to anybody.
In the sauna?
Yeah.
Sauna's good as fuck.
I know. That's what I
Really
hear.
good for cardiovascular health.
I hear.
Which I know that you're a big fan of.
I need it. Yeah. I hear great things about it. So.
Mm-hmm.
No, but yoga is something that I like a good bend. What, you doing yoga right now?
No, but I need to. I'm too tight. Need to loosen up a little. More ways I'm more.
What's up, Kevin R? I'll tell you what, man. I have seen a lot of boxes opened. I obviously am not buying any. I don't think I can't believe people are spending $1,000 on a box, hoping you get a CJ Stroud card that, I mean, might not be worth anything in a couple of years. It's just crazy what people pay. What's that? I mean, Wander Franco. I mean, people have paid tens of thousands of dollars for that guy's, some of his cards. I mean, he was one of the most hyped prospects we've had. So yeah, I think Prism's not for me. I'll do like Donruss Optic football or something, but I gotta Prism's for card crackheads. Yeah, there you go. The Pachio. I did.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Lummy, is this the official? By the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Today's after show will be Clem and Kush, available on the podcasting world only. So wherever you get your podcasting, hopefully Kush will have it up 12-ish.
Yeah, as soon as I'll do it before I leave here.
Don't forget the mid rolls.
I know. I gotta talk to Anna about that. I messed some stuff up.
Yeah,
I
you
can
did.
help you.
Thank you. I thought I knew what I was doing, but I didn't.
You don't. But you proclaim to know so much and brag about it, and then you didn't know really so
It's
much
okay. I'm
about
going to stay the course and work well with others.
Will Davis, $199.99 super chat.
Will who?
Will Davis.
Can I get a Jamaican horn?
For working well with others?
No, for the money.
oh, I'm sorry. What you want it? I'm sorry.
It makes me so happy.
I thought I was gonna give that to you for working well with others.
Oh no. For the funnies.
Anna working well with Seth to the point where now they have their own show. And
On a weekly basis.
We don't even know what we're going to call it.
That was two kind of cool.
By the way, I've never had to put a mid-roll into my life. It's always just been there. So this is new to me, okay? I'm sorry.
Well, it's okay. Learn it.
I'll be mid-roll.
Thank you.
Learn it, buddy.
She's working well with others, Bubba.
I'm staying the course and working well with others.
So President Clinton's official response of all this,
is ooey.
Jeff Epstein was cool as hell. I mean,
what's Hillary thinking? I don't care what Bill's saying.
I got to tell you, man, 18 is legal. Look what I got. Look what I'm bolted up to. Look what I got to sleep with.
These cankles.
I mean, I think you almost have a better chance of getting away with it if you're just transparent and say, look, my wife's a bitch.
Or just go, look, at the heart of it, I'm from Arkansas, okay?
Yeah.
This ain't no crime there.
At the end of the day, my fibers were. Well, I've been born in Arkansas. You know how? I mean, it's 14 down there.
You know, he was governor at 31 of Arkansas.
They say
he was like a boy governor.
They say he was one of the smartest, like as far as IQ tests.
So was Jimmy Carter.
Well.
So I don't know how much that means.
President Clinton knows nothing about the terrible crimes that Jeffrey Epstein pled guilty to in Florida some years ago, and those were, or those which he has recently been charged with in New York. Bull crap! You're going to try to tell me when were the crimes in Florida? When was that like?
The charges were like 06.
Yeah. So please. And like this guy, and you've hung out with this guy, and he gets arrested
26 times on the flight logs.
What was his official? What was his official arrest indictment?
Oh, I have that.
The
right
Miami one. The Miami one.
Yes, he was charged with multiple counts of molestation and unlawful sexual activity with a minor.
Yeah, that's some pretty heavy charges.
Yeah,
you might want to rethink about hanging out with that guy after that.
It seemed like that only increased his popularity.
Yeah. So anyway, in 2002 and 2003, President Clinton took a total of 4 trips on Jeffrey Epstein's airplane, 1 to Europe, 1 to Asia, 2 to Africa, which included stops in connection with the work for his Clinton Foundation. Staff, supporters of the foundation, and the Secret Service detail traveled on every leg of his trip. He had one meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office in 2002. And around the same time, made a brief visit with Epstein in his New York apartment with a staff member and his security detail. He has not spoken a word to Epstein in well over a decade, and he has never been to the St. Little James Island, Epstein's ranch in New Mexico, or his residence in Florida. He never. Well, hold on now. He never went to the island.
Well, this is what.
Who wrote this statement?
He
by
just
the way?
went to Africa. Damn it!
This statement's from when he responded in like 2019.
Oh yeah, look at the date.
Yeah, it's
baby.
old.
So you're saying that's just chock full of lies?
Yeah, that's what they're putting out there now, saying, look, when he was asked about it, Clinton lied, and now it's coming out. He said he only flew 4 times, and there's 27
No, hold on. They're all up Trump's ass for lying. Why aren't they up? This guy's up ass for lying. This is involving girls, young girl potentially.
He is embedded in the establishment, and he is part of the deep state.
Is he part of the Skull and Bones deep state?
Yes.
Who is the deep state? You think Obama, him?
No. It's most of it are people you've
Bushes.
never even freaking heard of. Most of the deep state are people you don't even know.
The Koch brothers.
Sure.
No, the
Take it seriously, Bubba. I think is what you're saying.
Are you guys not familiar
the
with
Koch brothers are
both of you guys can really suck my D right now,
I know
I'm
the
giving
Koch
you both.
brothers.
Yeah, the Koch brothers, I think, are deep state. You would agree on it.
Yeah, I would, but
for Seth to say that do you even know who the Koch brothers are, Seth?
No, but I'm just.
But you think I'm trying to be like funny by saying cocaine? No, there's these 2 influential brothers that
Koch.
They live in Colorado, and they are some of the most influential soft pack contributors and mold a lot of how politics work here in America.
Yes, especially conservative
politics. So it was
politics.
very smart for me and astute for me to say it,
Yes.
and you, dumbass, tried to take crap on my deal.
I felt Anna's energy when you said the Koch brothers. She goes, sure. I felt like you weren't taking her deep state take seriously enough.
Realistically,
No.
you're
I
wrong.
was more just shocked that he knew who they were.
Oh, okay. Yeah. George Soros.
Yes.
All those people. Those are the deep state mother effers. See, Seth, say you're sorry immediately.
How do you not believe in God, but you believe in this? Sorry.
Because she sees George Soros.
So yesterday they actually asked Bill Clinton. Now, Bill looks better than Joe Biden, but I don't know that he responds any better.
I'm not trying to counter program. Yeah, this wasn't yesterday.
This wasn't?
This was a little before the Epstein documents came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is what, like maybe 10 years ago?
No. A couple years ago. Maybe a year ago, if that.
Okay, a year ago?
Maybe.
All right. So any comments on your alleged allegation of your of your connection with Jeffrey Epstein? Great
I was
question.
nervous as hell to ask that
Great
too.
question. I'm going to play it again.
Allegation of your connection with Jeffrey Epstein?
Sure is, buddy. And that guy is dead. That guy that asked the question was committed suicide the following day.
For real?
No, I don't know.
New video of former President Bill Clinton being grilled over Jeffrey Epstein has gone viral on Twitter. I mean, do you think that Bill Clinton blasted young chicks? I mean, they say he was never on the island, and I think that's the only.
His people said he was never on the island.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's come out yet in the reports.
I believe things happened on the plane, like on the trips to Africa. I think that's when
plane sex.
Now there are no witnesses.
Yeah,
there is witnesses that they would go to a different part of the plane. Like Clinton would disappear with maybe two young ladies and go to the back of the plane.
You want to go back to the laboratory with me?
Yeah. I guess there was a sex part in the plane.
I want some Flomax. I got some good flow going on here.
A sex part?
Yeah.
Like a bedroom?
Yeah. Yeah.
With cameras.
Look at Bill. It doesn't look so bad. I got to tell you, Bill doesn't look too bad.
Really?
Give me a picture of Hillary. Let's see how she's aged. Oh, wait. Matters what is. You know that I have spoke to him.
Yeah, Bill?
Before.
President Clinton?
I've been on the phone with him before.
Like he was yelling at you, or
no? Like it was me and John Morgan and Bill Clinton on the conference call, and I was in John Morgan's Orlando office, and we called Bill Clinton.
Oh, because he's a big donor.
Well, yeah, I mean, Morgan's one of the biggest Democratic donors there out, but this was about a particular situation I had or was in, or some material I possessed or something. It was about something that we needed Bill's insight on. Wow. And John Morgan goes, Mr. President, I have Bubba the Love Sponge with me. He's a radio personality. He goes, I've heard of that rascal. That's what he said. I swear to God, it's pretty
strong.
I heard of that rascal.
So I mean,
I go, hello, Mr. President, and then I cannot really I can't really give you the context of what we spoke about thereafter. But I did say, hello, Mr. President, and he was like, hey, Bubba. But when John Morgan was introducing me to what is it? Would he be 42? Right, number 42, POTUS 42.
Yeah.
When he was introducing me to the POTUS 42, better known as Bill Clinton, he did say he'd heard of me and I was a rat. And I heard of him. He's a rascal.
Yeah, meanwhile, he had some rascals giving him some handies.
Yeah,
that's right.
So anyway, it was so surreal to be on the phone with him.
That's awesome,
Like
even though
it's-
he is a demon from hell.
Yeah. I mean, all that and more. But it was just like that's to be on the phone with that. I mean, like, you know, and for him to know that me. Now I'm not going to tell Roger Stone any of this. It'll flip Roger right on out. Right?
Yeah.
Roger will be flipped out.
He'll want to know what the context of the conversation was that day.
So, Lovey, remember my sister, my beautiful sister?
Oh, of course.
She bought me this Apple Watch, the real high, like back when Apple Watches were like $6.99.
Yeah.
And so she bought it, and I wore it for a little bit, and then I kind of didn't like it, and then I kind of whatever.
Because you didn't know how to turn the push notifications off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my wrist would be buzzing and everything on the air, and I'd be like, man, stop. I'm like, I'm on.
Stop touching me.
So Sumo's got one of these iWatches, and he was like, oh, goddamn, I'll show you how to do it. Plus, it'll track your sleep and your exercise and everything. So I'm really into now, Anna. You know, even before I started monitoring with my iWatch per se, you know that sleep is kind of my jam.
Yes, it should be everyone's jam, but you've taken it really seriously over the last few years, as you should.
Like jujitsu and eating the way you do, and intermittent fasting is kind of and voyeur squishing, and
yes,
I mean just all the weird things you're into.
Yes,
and Seth, you're into baseball cards, and
yes,
and stuff like that, and Lummy, you're into pegging. And lifting heavy things.
Yes, that's all.
And knowing. Oh,
Take
by the
care
way,
of the pod.
there's 2 white boxes in the green room that the merch crick has asked me, could you please bring upstairs? She said, could you please ask Lummy to? There's 2 white boxes in the old green room. If you could please be so kind.
Of course.
Are you able to lift heavy things, Bubba, or is that mess with your shoulder?
Why should I lift heavy things when I got a guy on staff that's title is to be a heavy lifter?
That's a great point.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right, there you go. So I've been wearing my Apple Watch because sleep's my jam. Like I'm into sleep. I try to get 8 hours of sleep every night. I do.
Yeah.
And realistically, man, the more you get down the sleep rabbit hole, the more that you figure out that sleep really, if you look at it from any doctor's standpoint or any sleep study or by whatever rabbit hole you get down to, they say that it's very, very healthy for you, and it can really change your healthiness.
It is by and large the most important pillar of health that there is. More important than your diet, more important than exercise is how much sleep you're getting.
Right. And so I try to get as much sleep. I got a little bit of a regiment where I'm in bed by like 6, get up at 2:30, go to the gym, and that's what I did today, Lummy. So
nice.
Lummy, so I looked at my watch this morning because I'm wearing it now courtesy of Sumo, and on it here's my sleep from last night. 27 minutes. This was a pee break right here. The red
right there.
The red's a pee break.
In the middle of your REM.
I got an hour and 40 minutes of REM. I got 5 hours and 30 minutes of core, and then 1 hour of what they call deep sleep. And so I think there's different definitions for all of this.
Yeah, the REM cycles.
I think the par is if you can get 1 hour of deep sleep, that is like the most important.
It is. It's the most restful sleep that you can get.
Right. But do they have recommendations on what is a good number? I know the only number that I know is good is the deep. If you can get over an hour of deep sleep, then that's good. But I don't know about I don't know about core or REM. Certainly not awake.
Yeah.
So it says that I slept for 8 hours and 10 minutes. I was in bed for 8 hours and 39 minutes. And that I had some core going on. Look at all that core.
Wow.
And I got to think on it that this might be,
I'll do more research on this. I don't know exactly what core sleep is. I know that there's it's not called light or sleep. What is it? Deep and then.
Hey, Alexa, what is core sleep?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, core sleep is the essential part of the sleep and is mainly slow-wave sleep. This type of sleep is composed of stages 3 and 4 on non-REM sleep, NREM 3 to 4. Core sleep is obtained during the first 3 sleep cycles and the remainder of the night sleep is considered optional sleep. Did that answer your question?
It confused me.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, Alexa, what is the recommended core sleep number for a person that's trying to sleep? I messed that all up.
From healthline.com. The amount of sleep you need during the night varies from person to person, but for most adults the ideal number is between 7 and 9 hours.
But how much of that is... I got you ask her. Got to say her name. Hey, Alexa, how much core sleep should a person get when they sleep?
From hopkinsmedicine.org.
Hopkins
Sleep needs can vary from person to person, but in general, experts recommend that healthy adults get an average of 7 to 9 hours per night of shut-eye.
You just said that. How about core sleep?
Nobody knows what it is, Bubba. Anna doesn't
Majority
know.
of
So it
sleep.
says core sleep. It's recommended to get 2 to 3, but it's above average if you get more than 4 hours of core sleep.
What about deep?
From Healthline.
What's it say about deep?
Deep sleep, 1.5 to 2 hours of deep
Okay,
sleep.
so I'm
per
a little.
night.
I need to get a little deeper.
But
I
you're
might
more
have to
on
medicate.
core.
You might have to medicate more. Is that what you said?
I might have to throw one more pill on top of there to get that.
Yeah, I think so.
You're above
hour.
average on core, but you're below average on.
What about my REM?
And deep. Oh, REM is like 25 minutes, 30 minutes REM sleep.
Oh, I'm killing REM.
You're killing it on the 2. You're just not killing it on the deep.
Yeah, which means I need to drug up more drugs.
That's what I heard.
More drug, just to get yourself as deep as you possibly can.
Go deep, baby. Go deep or go home.
Until you go too deep, and then once you go too deep,
then you're in deep sleep forever.
Then you're like Michael Hutchins, something like that kind of deal.
Oh no!
Was that the guy that choked himself out?
No, he really didn't. I don't think. My sister's big on that conspiracy. It's a big conspiracy that he did not die of auto asphyxiation, or you're jaying off.
There's a big conspiracy about that?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, no, really. Hold on.
No, there is.
Seth, just shows you how unworldly you really are.
Yeah.
There's a documentary about how he didn't die that way.
That the one guy killed him.
Who killed him?
Bob Geldof.
Yeah.
The owner of the record label?
Yes. They're
'Cause
saying
they had
Bob
him-
Geldof
yeah.
killed Michael Hutchins because they're like, yeah, see? There's so much that you don't know, Seth, that you think you know, bitch. You think you know it all, but you don't know nothing. Except baseball and basketball cards.
I thought he died whacking it. That's what my mom and dad told me growing up.
I know, but that's the story that they want you to think that he died whacking it, but supposedly he wasn't whacking it.
Nope.
Well, that's quite an elaborate way to set up somebody to die, I just feel like I wouldn't, if I wanted to murder somebody or set it up, I don't think I would involve their private parts, but that's me.
And how bad is that is the fact that, the first thing that you think of when you think of Michael Hutchins is you think that the guy died whacking it. Because that's what the story is, right?
Correct.
Much like my Hogan sex tape. The Hogan sex tape didn't go down the way everybody thinks it went down. Well, Michael Hutchins wasn't whacking it when he died. Rod Stewart didn't have a belly full of semen. Richard Gere never stuck a gerbil in his butt.
Nope.
What about Sting and his tantric sex?
I don't know.
It's been a long time coming.
There goes another sad participant.
You people are monsters.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Is it okay to wear hats during hot mic, sir?
No. Fuck. If you're in the studio, take that fucking hat off, bitch. You're gonna get in trouble.
It's off, sir. I'm sorry, sir. No hats for you.
Says you need a balance of about 25% REM, 25% of the deepest non-REM sleep, and I guess the rest core.
So 50% needs to be
REM and deep.
REM and deep.
And then stages, I think it's stages like 1 through 3, or 1 and 2 are like core. I'm not quite sure. There's 5 stages of sleep, I think.
Alexa said you like 1 through 3 or
Yeah.
4.
Many stages, because it depends where you live.
Oh,
That
geez.
motherfucker, I was like, needs to do fucking triple jump. He fucking cleared that.
That bitch slow as hell.
She's sitting, and she's all.
Look at her. I mean, come on.
She went, oh.
Come
God.
on.
Oh God. She grabbed her hair too. Oh man.
Oh shit, cervix bruiser, what up?
That little, this guy in the suit does the like most pussy fucking. They're not even punches, because he goes like this. He doesn't punch. Watch, you'll see. He's like, what do I do? I'm gonna, and now he just like hammers down, watch. Go! Away! Go away! And then there's this, they hit the alarm about a minute in, and it's fucking annoying. So it's like,
No more hats
He first
inside,
started,
Steve.
the little one guy, he started getting the rib shots without it.
I know, but this is not a good look. That's the alarm. I thought there was something wrong with my house last night when I was watching this. I was like, where's that noise coming from?
Oh, thanks, cervix. I'm on YouTube today, actually.
Some people say there's.
Thank you, man.
Some people say there's 4 stages. I don't know.
I'm glad you appreciate it, Bruiser. That stuff outweighs all the people that hate me. Big time. So get off Rumble and get back on YouTube and start bruising some cervixes. The day's young. Yeah. Bruise a cervix.
Oh, of course. That's what you do all the time. Your Seth hog.
Oh, man.
Bringing the steam. The super punch.
What up, Dan Wiz? Good morning.
I don't know. It looks like some people lumped 3 and 4 together stages. I just want some answers. Now they're saying.
Thanks, Poodle Ballin'. It's good to see you. Good to see everybody still here. Mario. 775. I like before Lemmy said he didn't have the phone number, but he had the area code.
Stage 2 is commonly referred to as core sleep, and you may see it referred to in this way on sleep tracking apps. It can last for 10 to 25 minutes and become longer each time you enter it throughout the night. Again, there is no recommended minimum for sleep in this stage.
Oh, so you're just saying you would know it if it's shit
half
called.
of your time sleeping in this stage.
Without knowing that, without memorizing.
3 and 4 are deep sleep stages, with stage 4 being the deepest sleep stage. In these stages, your breathing, heartbeat, body temperature, and brain waves
What up,
are
Captain
all at their
Hawkeye?
lowest levels. Your muscles are extremely relaxed, and it is difficult to rouse someone awake within these stages. These stages are where the most restorative sleep is happening. This is when tissue growth and repair take place. Important hormones are
All right, here we go. I wanted to say,
consolidated.
I hate you, but I hate you a little less after the after show with
the
Anna.
last sleep stage before the cycle starts over.
Thanks,
The
Shirley
first
Elise.
cycle of the night begins about 90 minutes after
Oh,
sleep.
man.
Your breathing and heart rate resemble the same levels you typically experience while you're awake. It's essential for cognitive functions such as memory, learning, and creativity.
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, you know, we all have a very heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than over half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. You can pair that with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants of and Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30, I'm not misreading this, over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. Super Beets is the #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiologist recommended heart chew for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure support that you can trust. With Super Beet Heart Chews, you can support healthy circulation, so you not only get blood pressure support, but you also get productive, heart-healthy energy without the crash. Support your heart health with Super Beet Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and a full-size bag of, it's a $25 value, Lummy, and it's what, turmeric? Turmeric. It's just as important. It all starts and stops by going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. Again, get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. Do you think, Lummy, we're going to get to, what's your Gary prediction?
I don't think he's going to be calling in today. I think he's probably going to call tomorrow.
I hope so.
Sure.
You know, he has until Friday.
What if he's dead?
I'm going to make it 9:30 because
9:30 on Monday?
Yeah, because I'm going to need to spend 15, 20 minutes with him, tell him about this whole thing and how it all went down.
Should we tell him it's a snipe-free zone too?
Yeah, of course. I mean, if we're giving him the ring,
of course.
But maybe he's not as big a Bubba Army as I think he is, right?
Yeah, that's true. But I think he's a couple hours behind, so I think
he's retired.
The replay.
Yeah. He's very important.
Yeah.
Now, you know that I am in the final stages of finalizing my Bubba gummy deal. Seth, did you know I have Delta 9 hemp-derived Bubba Army gummies coming?
No. What?
Yes.
What are you, Gene Simmons?
What's
going on?
I got more than that coming, but I don't want to quite, inundate people with all my new stuff that's coming, but... Yeah, I mean, like Hogan got into the gummy game, and Tyson got into the gummy game, and I think Flair's in on the gummy game.
Yep.
And I've been approached by a gummy manufacturer that
like with weed in it, or just
it's the Delta 9 hemp derived gummy.
Okay.
And it's what
are they going to be called? Bubba Chews?
They're going to be called Bubba Army gummies. What else do you think they're going to be called?
Okay, no, that's good. It got a nice ring to it.
Will you try one?
Yeah, I haven't heard. I don't know about Delta 9. I've only heard of Delta 8. So Delta 9 is a new thing.
Yeah, Delta 9's actually, I think, more like the original stuff they're trying to emulate.
Okay.
That's supposedly what Delta's 9 wrap is.
Yeah, I mean, do we get a team discount?
No, I'll give you a free bag. You can have a free bag. Who all want? See, Lummy, you're not a gummy guy, are you?
No, I'm not. Keep the profits here.
Okay, Anna, are you a gummy bitch? I mean, like,
can I split one with someone?
Well, I just think about giving you a bag.
A whole bag?
Yeah.
I'd be honored, yes.
I think it's like 20 pieces in a bag.
Oh, wonderful. How much is each gummy? Did you just say that?
I don't know what the price of it is going to be.
No,
I
you mean the
like
milligrams.
Milligram-wise.
I don't know a lot of that.
Oh, you
yet.
should know that, Bubba.
Yeah,
that's important.
That's a big one.
My people are talking to those people, okay?
We want to know what you're dosing us with.
I will know it.
Mushroom Mick?
I will know it. No, it's not. I got lawyers and Tom Bean's involved in it. Yes, it's a real.
Tom Beans
is involved. It's a real deal.
Yes. Didn't you watch the roast? It was mentioned many times.
It's a real deal. It's been pre-approved by Tom Bean. Tom Bean's in the final stages of negotiating the contract on the distribution and the amounts and all this and manufacturing and all of that.
Are you looking to have this be the first product of kind of launching a whole cannabis line?
No, is Red on, by the way? Because he wanted to make sure it's legal Delta 9 under the Farm Act.
Red, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it's legal Delta 9 under the Farm Act.
It's
it's hemp derived.
It's market friendly.
It's legal.
It's what everybody sells.
It's legal hemp Delta 9 under the Farm Act. It's what everybody sells. It's what Ric Flair's selling. It's what Now you can go to a dispensary in a state that's weed's legal and get those gummies too, but you can also get some of mine. Like if you live like in Indiana, I think there's only like 5 states, Lummy, that you can't ship to.
Stanley the Sniper, $100 on Gary's ring.
Meaning 100 that he won't show, 100 that I hope he shows, 100 on what?
100 that he doesn't want you to give the ring. But
did you guys see? There was this guy in I think maybe Detroit.
It was Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, and he was being sentenced by the judge. The judge was giving him the good news.
He's a high jumper.
And
you track immediately.
he was standing there. There's a little bit of a distance between him and the judge, and there was a table that he had to completely jump over. And then he had to Superman over her desk. And the judges' desks are always kind of big.
Yeah,
they're up there. They put the judges up there for a reason, so the judge looks powerful and Wizard
looks
of Oz.
down on the peasants.
Yeah, looks down on you. The judge is always high up.
It's kind of like if we try to high jump your little setup there.
Man, let me. If you came over here, man, I'd be freaked out. So this,
Am I Superman over it?
No, I gotta watch the language. I gotta watch the language on this a little bit.
Yes, they're swearing.
I think the court can trust that he is going to perform well on probation. I think he's worth this risk. The court wants the 1948 as suggested by the PA. I would have no issue with that, but to suspend it rather than just send him to prison for any length of time. I think it makes more sense given the circumstances and his ability to do probation successfully that he's given some.
So the guy's in trouble. His attorney is like, listen, we think probation and maybe some therapy and all that kind of stuff would work well for this guy.
And this guy's a long rap sheet.
Yeah, this guy, none of that stuff's worked before.
Yeah.
And this guy's facing prison.
Mm-hmm.
And his judge and his attorney, his counsel's doing his very best to keep his client out of prison.
Until.
And here's the judge that gets to make the decision.
Appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Hold on. Hold on. So let me just.
Look at her eyes.
Let me just. This is
He's coming.
This is scarier than I.
It is. So watch.
It's awesome.
So
it's horrible.
I'm going to replay it again, and again, the attorney has given his spiel. And she says, no, I'm not going. This guy needs to do some hard time.
Yeah.
And the bad guy goes, you bitch. And
he goes, F that bitch.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Clears the table.
I dumped it. He absolutely clears the table.
Isn't that impressive?
No, see, I got to turn the sound off at this point because it's F. So now he's in there, and the flag's falling down, and there's some bailiffs in there, and they can't control him, and he's continuing.
Do they not have tasers?
And he's continuing to whip her ass now. Like he's putting it on her, and these two, and they finally got it. They finally got him pulled off the
three
judge.
guys on him,
right? And they're trying to get him, and this guy's just going crazy. And then this one dude looks like Brian, kind of a heavier set Brian Matroni, starts throwing these little baby hammer fists on him. Like, watch, check this out. Ready? Oh my God! Oh,
he gets a few in there. Then
yeah. So look at boom, boom.
Stop it.
Nothing would be cooler than to have open season on somebody, right?
Oh yeah.
Like Seth, would you even throw a couple if you could, or does that scare you?
Somebody in chat said this guy punches like I do.
Yeah.
Stop it!
That's how Seth. Stop it, bad guy! Stop it! Is
okay.
Little Phoebe, is little Sethy more afraid of spankings for mom or you?
Did she get spankings?
No, but she's definitely more afraid of Phoebe
than you.
Yeah,
right.
We're buddies.
I mean, because you guys have F word.
You guys
games.
have party words.
Yeah, we're cool. Like, she always goes to me. She's like, "Tell mommy that I want to do this." So,
You're good. Stop. Don't do this.
Please.
Hey, where's Mary Kay?
Where's Mary Kay? That's the judge.
Hey. Hey, can you fucking radio somebody? Give me all the phone. Fucking radio.
Oh!
Look at the attorney. He's up there like he's like waiting for his coffee.
Yeah.
He's like,
please don't do this. Please don't do this.
Please.
You're making my job so hard.
It goes on and on.
Where'd the judge end up going?
She's under the table.
See, now this is exactly why, Lummy, I had this idea.
Mm-hmm.
And it was about 15 years ago. And I think I could have made, if I would have gotten the right investors or hedge fund and just manufacturers or just whatever. But I had this idea, and Seth and you and Anna being the two negative, always shoot everything down. Try to shoot this down.
Okay.
And you can't.
Okay.
You can't shoot
Watch
it down.
us.
Okay? Watch.
Just kidding.
And when I face you two,
Yeah.
and when both of you are like, you know what? That's a pretty damn good idea. So a lot of times municipalities and stuff don't like to bring prisoners in on their on shackles or in leg or in like orange jumpsuits or things like that. They like them because they think that the jury will prejudge them if they show up in their prison garb.
Right.
So a lot of times one of the first motions that usually most good attorneys can get passed is that my client's going to wear regular clothes. Now he will be shackled, his legs will be shackled or something like that, but or he may be shackled to a chair. But he's going to at least have a tie or a suit. That's way he looks more normal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So in doing that, so that he doesn't have an outburst. And a lot of times they don't even shackle him. Like this guy wasn't shackled. He was standing there.
No, he was coming in like a normal person for his hearing, his sentencing. Yes.
So whether
he
you're
was not already in prison.
Whether you're a pre-existing guy in prison and you're going to get sentenced, or you're going in front of the judge, or you're a guy that's going in front of the judge to get sentenced, and if you're going to be unrestrained, there's a lot of times where they don't put handcuffs on you, and you're like this guy. I wanted to come up with a T-shirt, that you wear underneath your clothes. Like a lot of men wear T-shirts when they have like good clothes on, a suit jacket or something. They'll wear a T-shirt. But these T-shirts have electrodes, all kind of like the same kind of electrodes that they use on taser machines, taser guns.
Yeah.
They have electrodes all in it. And see, the jury would never see that. They're not going to be able to see a T-shirt that has electrodes on it. They can't. So the jury wouldn't buy it.
But they're about to find out.
But they wouldn't buy it. They wouldn't bias the jury. And as soon as a guy starts acting up, the bailiff just hits the button, and it completely just shocks the guy. Doesn't kill him, but he can't. You've seen when a guy's tased, right? Like they can't.
Oh yeah.
They usually, unless they're on angel dust, can't fight back.
Right. Ask Joe the supermarket.
Right. So, like, if you and then think about if you had this system that you sold. I mean, every court. Every jail. I mean,
handcuffs are cheaper, but I know where you're going with it.
Wouldn't that be kind of cool, though?
Let me ask you this: why did the bailiffs not have a taser on them?
I don't know.
Because it seems like they were very ill prepared for this.
It looks like they all thought that the other one brought the taser that day. They were all.
I thought it was you.
Yeah.
Your turn.
They think there's one taser they all share,
and they checked it out, and the other courtroom checked it out before they got there.
Check it out like a library book.
They have five courtrooms, but only one taser, and whoever checks it out first.
Come on, buddy, call 911.
Yeah. Don't you think that would be a pretty good idea?
I think it'd be a great idea.
Wore a taser T-shirt, and he
taser tees,
and he puts it on, and it it sticks, and if you see him messing around trying to pull the stick, then but you're keeping watch on the guy, and as soon as he jumps over there like the acrobatic gymnast that he is, you just have Rusty the bailiff hit the button. And it just completely
puts him right down.
Yeah, there you go. Seth and I will stick around and do a Clem Kush. That'll be available only where you get our podcasting. Okay, Spotify, Apple, iTunes. It doesn't matter. iHeart, they have a good podcasting world. Or Bubba Army HQ. You can get it there too.
44% of the listens come from iTunes, Bubba.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
Fantastic. Clem and Kush will be up by hopefully noon or so. And then Dan and Seth together for tomorrow morning's show. That should be interesting.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.